everybody, good evening, welcome in. Hope y'all are having a wonderful night. It has been a fucking hell of a day. The good news is I got my AC fixed, thankfully, so I'm not fucking sweltering tonight. The bad news is my fucking secondary hard drive had a bra moment. Lost a bunch of my Steam games and a lot of other files, which I had to recover through the use of Winderstat, which thankfully the wonderful Jet Altair gave me a hand with. It's just been kind of a... even the fucking new shoes I ordered didn't fit me, you know? It's been kind of a shit day. But, you know what? That's fine. Every moment that passes is an opportunity for things to get better. That's how I look at it. And, I hope if y'all aren't having a good day, I hope that I can, at the very least, help it get better. Give me a second. Off the desk light. And turn these down to the lowest possible percentage. Alright, let me bring us down to the bar real quick. Oh, wait, hold up. I forgot to... Give me a second. There we go. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in to Stalker Tuesday. I'm Too Much Sasha. I'm the Chernobyl battle maid. I cook, I clean, and I kill. Tonight is that special night that always comes once a week. We're playing Stalker again, Stalker Anomaly. It is Tuesday. We are going to be doing a little bit more grinding tonight. Mostly, you know, knocking out side quests, shit like that, to raise some money to get some better hardware before I go into Lab X19, the Brain Scorcher. It is going to be a little bit rough, but I'm very much excited for it. Alright, here we go. What I am going to do, actually, quick, I'm actually going to change my wallpaper engine thing and all. But yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at today. That's where my head's at. I've definitely had better days, but you know what? It's okay. I'm very much excited to get back into this game. I always love playing Stalker, and tonight's no different, because I really cannot wait to get myself all ready to go for this one. So, let's get right the fuck into it, shall we? Alright. Yeah, I had this shit ready. I didn't even fucking wait for the main menu. Nah, I went right into it. So, my current funds right now are sitting at a pretty 5.50, like 57,000 rubles. That's pretty good. Just a little bit under 58. The problem is my ammunition is not sitting so well. I'm currently a little bit hurting on ammo because I've been, you know, I mean, to be fair, I did leave base with like fucking six magazines in reserve. I made sure I could stay out here for quite a fucking while before that got to be a problem. And, the inventories of my partners is no different. I have absolutely bogged them down with bullshit. So, let me see what I actually had on the agenda this time, because I can't quite remember. Okay. Courier rescue is to be turned in, which I'm not doing, because I need this dude. Rack down. Get 11 Freedom Faction patches. Don't have those. I've got an assassination mission that can turn in back at the bar. Encrypted documents to turn in back at the bar. A contract killer I'm supposed to kill out in the Great Swamps, so I might as well just get that done real quick. Tools I can't get a hand on. Huh. Oh, what I could probably do without having to deal too much with any trouble is probably... Oh my god, Skykey! OMG, a handsome person? No, you're a handsome person. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? I think what I'm gonna do is head down. Oh, the problem is this guy's right past the loading zone. I don't know if I can actually fight him. What I'll probably do is head straight to the Great Swamps, clap this dude, come right up to Agroprom, grab these documents, head back to the garbage and back into the cordon, and from there, I can turn in those quests and then call it a day. So wait, that's only that. Contract killer. Okay, yeah. These are both quests for Sid. So it's probably in my best interest that I get them done ASAP, despite the fact that they are not going to pay very well, but money's better than nothing. Hello, reskinned Ella. You're still really jarring. Skykey says I'm doing great, especially now that I'm charmed by your voice. Oh, thank you. You're gonna make me blush. Are you having fun? I am. I just started, but I'm definitely having more fun than I was this morning when I woke up to find that my entire fucking Steam library vanished into thin air for no fucking reason, and I still had like 1.5 terabytes worth of data on my secondary for no fucking reason. But you know, shit happens. All right. Ah, the contract killer has entered the cordon. I don't even fucking need to go into the swamps. Very good, very good. That's bizarre. What the hell? I mean, to be fair, it's a thing that I kind of expect to happen because what happened was it was like fucking 80 degrees in my house because our AC broke yesterday. Thankfully, we fixed it today. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go out for my evening walk at like 1:30 a.m. because you know that's what a normal person does. And I turn off all my monitors so they don't keep making heat. I kept my computer on though, just in case I wanted to jump into a voice call when I get back. I got home. I did not want to do that. I turned off my PC, but I didn't feel like turning off my monitor, like turning my monitors on and off to do it. So I just hit the power button for a hard reset. I did slip and like I tapped it once, which I think got Windows into like doing its like sort of like automated shutdown system. But then I just like held it down for longer and like forced it into a complete shutdown. Turned it on today. It boots to the BIOS and starts telling me it needs to repair my secondary drive, which has me worried. But then it succeeds, so I'm like, okay, fine. Then my PC starts and I don't have Wallpaper Engine open, where I'm like, okay, that's fucking weird. Normally Wallpaper Engine just opens when I start my PC. And then Steam tells me it doesn't know where Wallpaper Engine is. I check my hard drive and the folder is there, but there's nothing in it. All of my games are just not there. It took me talking to Jet, who was like, hey, download this program to show you like, you know, your fucking hard drive and the files and shit. So I did. And I found out that all of my files, or at least most of my game files, some of my other stuff, like maybe some videos or like image files I've edited, were all in a folder that was like fucking 1.5 terabytes, and what the fuck? Hold up, wait. They were all in a fucking folder that was like 1.5 terabytes that I literally couldn't see. Like I didn't have the permissions to look at it. Well, we killed the contract, so that's good. One disaster after another, it can get wiped just like that. Yeah, but that's the weird thing is that all my files were still there. They were just in a folder that I previously didn't have access to look at, which fucking weirded me out. And I was able to, like, give myself, permissions to actually look at it and use it, and then I just moved all my files back. The problem was, like, most of my folders were all weirdly, like, taken apart. So my overall actual Steam, fucking folder was, like, just kind of there in one folder, all my games and shit. But then in another folder, like, for some reason, my Far Cry 3 system files were in a different folder. Some Stalker files were in another folder. Shit like that. It was like, what the fuck happened? I guess it's probably just, like, probably just down to how Windows 10 compartmentalized files that it saves whenever shit's going south. So I guess I should be glad I have anything at all. Still fucking weird to happen. Glad you got Jet for tech support. Yeah, I am too. My fucking nephew who helped me build my PC didn't know what to do. My friend who works for the fucking Geek Squad didn't know what to do. Jet was like, oh yeah, here's what you do, just get this. I'm like, well, thank you for saving my ass, because I was like, maybe like one more bad thing away from doing the fucking take my stuffed animal out to my car and cry in it for an hour moment. Thankfully, that didn't happen, so I have Jet to thank. Shock from a double-barreled shotgun, never gonna need that. PPSH 41 drums. Gonna empty this out. Don't think I have any quests for turning in bandit patches, but if I ever do, they should be good money. Quests for turning in patches are good. You both are the whole combo, smart and cute. Oh, thank you. You too. I don't know if smart's what you want to call me, but if you say so. So the last quest I have is to go grab something in Agriprum. This is interesting because there are most certainly going to be bandits here. But there's also but like, if there's bad dudes here, feel like getting some tea today? Oh, absolutely. I've got hot apple cider tea on deck, just in case. So if there are bad guys here, I can probably avoid them by going around them. If there are bad guys here, I have to go through them because of how the cordon's exit works. Overall, I'm going to have to go one way or another to get into Agriprum. I think I'm going to go through the swamps, actually. I'd prefer that. Oh, Jesus, tea time right off the bat. Alright, I will let you know that I made up a Shirley Temple before I started the stream, so I already have something kind of sweet happening. But sure. That is true. Every day is tea time. Hold on a second. I'm going to go with regular boil and apple cider. Do something a little bit less sweet, a little bit kind of bitter, just to counteract the sweet of the Shirley Temple I'm currently eating. Drink it whenever you want, no pressure. Alright. Well, it's going to take a while to cool off even after it's been made. I fucking love Shirley Temples. Alright. I am on my way to the Great Swamps. Somebody will probably be there at the entrance, but I hope to God they're not. I'm hoping maybe the ones who were probably at the entrance came here to the cordon, and those were the guys I just killed. If I'm lucky, that'll be the case. If I'm not, then I have another gunfight or two to go through. Hopefully I shouldn't have to deal with any fucking meeting parties when I get into Agriprum. Normally there aren't. Except for maybe a wayward military patrol, a controller if I'm a little bit unlucky, but controllers I'd rather fight over people, actually. Even with their spooky sound effects that I have installed. God, I cannot wait for that AK-105 Shakal. I am so excited to put that shit together. I'm gonna try and save and see if maybe applying the upgrade kit, like, increases its... Hold up. I fucking knew it. Yep. I should have known. Was he the only guy? I should stop using my AK and wasting ammo. What? What are you doing? Hey! An army kettle. I can use that to cook some meat. Vasek blind. He surely was. Alright. Now I'm starting to have trouble keeping all my shit. Alright. First off, stop moving. Finish disassembling these outfit parts. And this pistol. Let's see. Ah, wait, don't I need coal to use this? I need charcoal to fucking use this army kettle, even though it's supposed to work over a campfire, which is a little bit bullshit, I think. Huh, okay, never mind. Oh, okay. So you can cook without needing the charcoal. I can cook without the charcoal, as long as I have a campfire. Well, to be perfectly honest, I'd rather use it on a, on meat that I can't normally cook in campfires. So, like, you know, pseudo-dog meat and the like. I probably shouldn't have just... How many matches do I have? Okay, I've got plenty. I was gonna say, I shouldn't have wasted a match without at least saving first. So how's your art coming along, Sky? Always happy to see stuff you're working on my timeline. Alright, I forgot to make them come with me. Whoops. Actually, no, I don't want them coming with me. They can stay there, and I'll have them come with me again when I actually get to the exit. I'm gonna see about possibly rearranging these AK mags because there's almost certainly going to be a bloodsucker when I get to the entrance. If there's one thing this game loves doing, it's throwing bullshit at you when you least expect. Ah. Oh. Had I known we were going to be doing tea right at the start, I probably would have put more water in this thing. I can always do that later. A friend's birthday is in 3 days, so I'm speedrunning a ref sheet for him, pushing through the art block. On God! You do ref sheets, huh? I might be interested in commissioning one of those. Because I am kind of hurting for one, because I am currently commissioning something secret but very, very cool. I'm super excited for it. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. It has nothing to do with the Hotline Miami stream, but it is something I'm very excited for. And, you know, the artist that I'm commissioning, she was like, hey, you know, some ref sheets might help with it. I'm like, yeah, I do want to do ref sheets. But I don't have any. And I was like, well, how about I dress up as my character and take photos for you in any angle you want? And she was like, sure, that works. And I did it. And it worked out fine. Well, I know you will, but I'm still going to give you money because I'm going to feel bad if you do. Beautiful day out in the zone today. God, I hope I can actually walk this case back to Sid's, otherwise I might have a problem. There's a lot of ammo here that I don't need, a lot of gun parts I don't need. God damn it, I should have cooked the pork chops. You sent your artist IRL refs? Yeah, I did that for the PNG you're currently seeing as well. This is based off a real outfit that I have. The vest and all, and the patch. I guarantee you I actually have a real duty, like, Velcro patch that I put on the front of my vest that looks exactly like this does. I also have patches for the mercenaries, and I think the loners, I'm not sure. I think it's just mercs and duty. But, yeah. And the work that the other artist is being commissioned for is a different outfit. A slightly more complex and ornate outfit that I kind of spent a little bit more money on, not just like a $20 Amazon-made outfit, or, you know, like a really cheap Amazon tactical vest. It was like an actual proper chest rig, and a really, really nicely done handmade outfit that I'm also going to be wearing to a convention next year, and I'm very excited for that. That's why your model's so handsome. Makes sense. I swear to God, stop it. You're gonna make me all blushy, I swear. Don't make me come over there and start giving you compliments. Like, fuck. But yes, that is, at the very least, why my model looks sort of nice. Holy shit. Okay, I'm good. Well, I got all the way to Agaprom without any trouble. Let's see if I can keep this luck going into, all the way getting back. But yeah, it's like, it's genuinely nice, because if an artist open to see pics from the convention, if you're comfy with it, oh, no worries. I mean, you'll get to see what the outfit looks like anyway if you're actually down for a ref sheet commission, because I'll just send you the fucking ref photos. It's like, it's really convenient, you know? Because if I'm fucking, you know, doing... Oh, did I forget to bring my squad with me? Yeah, I did. See, if I'm doing a commission of anything else, 9 times out of 10, an artist's like, oh, can I see how your character looks from this angle or whatever? I'm gonna be like, you think I know how to do that? Like, I don't... It's like a character I've commissioned maybe 2 pictures of. How am I supposed to know how they look like from that angle? Here, if the artist is like, hey, I need to see this part up close. I need to see what it looks like from this angle. I can say, you got it. Give me 20 minutes to put the outfit on, and I'll be right back. It's that simple. God. Fucking was testing my vocal cords a bit today because I got in my car and I was like, well, you know what? As an artist, usually it's enough with opposite angles, front, back, or opposite 45-degree angles. Oh yeah, I can imagine artists are extremely resourceful. I've tried my best to like do art myself, but a lot of different factors make it difficult for me to really like follow through with it. I mean, what I did, right, is first I did like a front and back, and I was like, oh, is that good enough? No, it's definitely not. So then I started doing side shots. Then I started taking off separate like articles of clothing, like the gloves, the boots, etc., and giving close-up shots of them, including the chest rig, taking photos with and without the chest rig and just the maid outfit under it. And depending on when I was trying to show details of either the maid outfit or the chest rig, I was adjusting the actual shutter speed and ISO of the camera settings to make sure that the whites and blacks were properly visible and distinguishable, so when you were trying to get details of the chest rig, you can actually kind of tell, you know, what the actual, like, folds of the fabric were and what it looked like, and so too for the white of the maid outfit. The whole cutie package, what a privilege. Oh my gosh, Sky, Jesus. I like to be thorough when I do shit. I don't like to half-ass. Okay, here's the thing. I either do things too much or I do them too little. So when it comes to things like this, I'd rather it be too much. Alright, so this poor bastard landed in an anomaly, huh? Where's he at? Ah. He's a couple feet in front of me. There you are. Steppin' workhorse. Kept his nose to the grindstone all the way to the end, huh? What is this? MP-153, a product of Ijev's mechanical plant. An evolution of the earlier IZH-81 pump-action shotgun intended for civilian security markets. Produced... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't like the sound of that. I am not taking this with me. I don't need his gun barrels either. Sounds like somebody's fighting a poltergeist, so he probably doesn't care about me, but I'm not going to stick around until he notices me. Usually expect clients to not give a shit about proper references, so it must have been great for the artist. I just want to make things easier for people. I just want to make sure that, like... Because here's the thing, right? When I first started, like, commissioning art in, like, early college and shit, I was, like, fucking, like, oh, like... Here's, like, you know, a picture of the character's face or whatever, and I'd, like, give, like, no fucking proper actual direction for it. Like, I just didn't really know how to commission people, and also I didn't tip. I was, like, kind of a shit commissioner in early college and shit. And then, once I started getting back into it, I was like, okay, first off, you want your money? 20% tip. Secondly, you want a pose ref? Here's one with a couple of different mannequins. Like, I've got, like... Because here's the thing, I've got all these fucking, like, you know, like, anime proportion art figurines that I, like mannequins that I got for drawing. I don't draw a whole lot, but at least I can use them for something good still. So I'm like, hey, here's the exact pose I had in mind. If that's not good enough, maybe depending on who I'm commissioning art of, maybe I've got a fucking figure of the character that I can pose for you. Things like that. Just like... And then after that... It started to be, okay, how about I just dress up as the fucking character and take your refs? Like, just, like, anything I can to be, like, you know, a good commissioner, a good fucking client. Couldn't be a better customer. It's very kind of you to help that much. Yeah, just doing what I think everybody should do, really. Because here's the thing. Whenever people are, like, telling me that either, you know, I'm, like, being nice or I'm doing, like, a good thing, my response is to always just say, I just want to be the person that I've needed in, you know, prior times. Whether it was, like, a friend to listen, a shoulder to cry on, a good commissioner who knows good, you know, fucking etiquette. Because I've done a couple of art commissions, actually. And both of them were kind of not great. One of them was for a person who kept drunk texting me and begged me to block him. The other was for an IRL friend, and that was fine and all, but it was like, I don't know, man. Once you're on, it's kind of like doing community, like fucking, what is it, like, customer service work and shit, where, like, as soon as you're actually on the working end of it, You're like, I never want anybody to have problems in this business again, so as long as I am on the customer end, I'm going to do my best to make sure that they don't. It's like ever since I started working in a coffee shop, I'm never gonna go to Starbucks and order a fucking Frappuccino ever again, because I know what happens when you order one of those, right? As soon as you, like, everybody wants a fucking caramel Frappuccino at Starbucks until they've worked a shift at a coffee shop and have had, like, 5 people come in and order, like, 3 blended drinks, all of different flavors, when you're, like, 15 minutes from closing. Fuck that. Can you guys carry anything spare, please? I do have a couple of things that I can't keep on me. Not you. Not you. You! How about you? Yes! Oh, beautiful. Okay. You can't carry the box. That's okay, at least. Mechanical parts. Don't need all this water. No, I do need that water, actually. Okay, I don't need all of that water. 3 bottles is plenty. Alright, well, I killed the target, I got the box, and as long as nobody attacks me coming through the swamps, it should be smooth sailing all the way back to Sid. I hope. One can only hope. Oh. Ah, that's our first crash of the night. That's our first crash. Well, it is the X-ray monolith engine, so I can't, I can't blame it too much. Oh shit, I should take it out. Give me a second. My fucking stirrer. Ah. Alright, game's restarting. Yeah, I was testing my vocal cords today because I was like, well, I've been listening to more of the Wonder Years because I do that whenever I get sad. And I was like, you know what? Let's listen to some of their newer material. Let's put on some singles from their new album that's coming up. And I just kind of got really, really into listening to songs like Low Tide and, what is it? And, Oldest Daughter and Wyatt's Song and shit. I don't know, it was like, it's kind of silly that I, like, ended up really, really kind of, like, enjoying a song. Like, because for context, the Wonder Years is one of my favorite bands ever. And a big part of their music is the singer Dan Soupy Campbell's kind of struggle with a lot of mental illness and shit. And one of my favorite songs from them is a song about him coming to terms with the fact that he doesn't think he could ever be a good father to anybody. And one of their most recent singles is literally him singing about how he's sort of found, like, a new sort of love for life raising a child. And it's like, it's really heartwarming to see him kind of progress like that, to see him go from someone who writes about how he doesn't think he could ever name a kid anything because no kids' names he knows of aren't tied to tragedy or any kind of, like, loss or struggle that would kind of traumatize him, but also because he doesn't want anybody growing up to be like him. And now he's, like, saying things like, your name's the only one I like, and talking about, he's like going out to his garden and making sure he's taking all the broken glass out of the soil so his kid doesn't get hurt when they first learn to walk. It's like, I don't know, man, it's kind of really nice to see him, at the very least, find something he wants to stick around for. I mean, it's not really, like, it doesn't seem to be a major theme on the album, because as a whole, the Wonder Years' upcoming album still has a lot of really dark subject matter on it. One of the more recent songs has a line that says, like, I'm reading up on black holes, hoping one might take me in, saying shit like, uh-oh, wait, what's that? Still, he's very clearly still got a lot to struggle with, but he's progressing as a person. He's at the very least, like, finding things he wants to stick around for and reasons to stick around. And I'm really happy for him. And, I'm also very happy that I discovered their music, or rather started to rediscover it at this point in my life. Because, I mean, I first started listening to them in high school when I was, like, funnily enough, looking up an image from a fucking Simpsons episode, and one of their songs was named after it. I'm like, oh, that's cool. But, like, the Wonder Years is a band I'm always going to talk about because I preface them as being pop punk for adults. It's not like songs about, like, your ex or whatever. I mean, they do write songs about their ex, but, like, Wonder Years songs about your ex isn't like, oh, like, you fucked me up, or I hope the new guy you're with is, like, you know, he fucking whatever, or the new guy you're with sucks or whatever. Instead, it's, like, more like, hey, you know, we kind of did our best, and I can't say this didn't really have a negative effect on me, but I gotta be a fucking adult and figure out how to get through it on my own. It's, you know, like, music like that, like, when I was in, like, 17 or 16 in high school and first listening to the Wonder Years, I don't think I would have had a very good, like, try at relating to a song like Passing Through a Screen Door that talks about being 26 and feeling like everybody that you know, went to school with has completely surpassed you or left you in the dust and you don't know what the fuck to do with your life. It just wouldn't have hit the same, you know? And for that reason, I really like listening to their music, and I can't stop singing it whenever I'm driving in the car, or even just listening to it when I go for walks at night. And I don't know, I always love showing them to people. Host of the Postmodern Art podcast pretty recently ran up in the Discord, and he was like, you know, because of a couple of people, one of them including you, I was getting into this band a little bit more, and listening to their album, The Greatest Generation, and I was like, I cannot be happier to hear that you're doing that. Like, I love showing this band to people, and hoping that, you know, they'll carry some of it in them the same way I do. But welcome to my stream, where most of it is me just kind of talking about music I like. Did nothing but that last week. Still a lot of fun, though. So from here, I'll just walk right into the cordon. Hopefully shouldn't deal with any opposition. The underpass tunnel should be clear. And then I just walk up into Sid's camp and I'm fine. Alright. Easy. But the zone has a way of making fools of us, so... Surprised I didn't run into bloodsuckers at the train crossing. Usually there's at least one. Sometimes worse if you're unlucky, but I guess I got lucky. Where are you? Follow me. I'm excited for Thursday at the least. That'll be a good stream. Sunday as well. Gonna be having a lot of older friends on Sunday, actually. Primarily people that I, like Spiral I'm gonna be having on a stream on Sunday, as well as two other friends that I actually met at the exact same time as Spiral. Really good friends I can vouch for. It'll be a great little throwback stream, and I'm super excited for it. I can probably sell some of this meat and get by, but I'm not sure. Whatever. Better read something just to be sure. And I didn't even have to go through the entrance to the garbage. There's probably going to be dudes I'll have to deal with there, though. With this quest turned in, I'm going to see if I can get my hands on a Taurus Safari. Which should procure me at least 2 more fresh dudes, or, you know, 2 fresh bodies to throw out the fight. After that, I'll have amassed about 5 companions, and that should probably be enough to bring with me. into the actual, like, Brain Scorcher unless I can get my hands on, like, a Zone Raker or a From Ukraine with Love quest. The only problem is I definitely can't bring... Okay, I can't do that, because a duty hostage and a freedom hostage will both try to kill each other in my squad, so I'll have to make do with one or the other. Undercover agents or not, they'll recognize each other and they'll still go for it. Sometimes companions just start shooting at each other for no fucking reason. It's very annoying and I don't like it, but usually like a loading a save tends to fix it. Usually. Okay. I will take this time, however, to tune up my multi-tool. The shield looks awfully similar to the one that I killed an innocent man in for a little bit of money from Stead. After lying to him and saying I was going to escort him someplace safe. I hear that dead air music playing. Surprisingly oppressive, but still very, very good. Oh, a new toolkit. Wonderful. Now I can graciously afford to... What are you carrying? Is it you? No, it's you. There we go. Might as well just give him all the water so I can take it down a little bit. Holy shit. That got bad. I really, really don't want to use those military first aid kits. Alright, improvised stim pack it is. Yeah, so initially me and the friends, we were going to play this cool zombie game called No More Room in Hell. But we discovered a couple of maps have some horrible shit that's very evidently somebody white trying to, like, do a sort of emulation of what, like, gang culture would be. And it's hard to describe it, but it's just very noticeably, like, racist caricatures and shit that doesn't fly. So I'm like, yeah, not doing that. Tour Safari! And sure, I'll do a quick mutant hunting quest while I'm at it. Look at that. 5 companions. We are absolutely swamped with men. Look at one. This guy here. This guy's ready for war. Nobody else in my fucking squad is armed as well as this guy is. What's your name? Dennis Dennis Chemist? Jesus. Dennis Chemist, my favorite character from fucking Breaking Bad. Oh, I like him already. He's gonna be a fucking... He's going to be an indispensable asset for our team, I can already tell. I might actually sell this AK, or at least use it for spare parts to tune up that 105 we have back at base. Alright, 2 fresh quests turned in. Let's get a few more mutant hunting quests and call it a night. Head back to the bar and see about doing some quests for freedom.
Привет, брат.
You have no other quests, because of course you don't, because you're a fucking useless loser who sucks. Alright. Let's cook some meat. I will say the campfire roasting add-on makes it a little bit easier to make money. Because here's the thing. Cooking mutant meat and then selling it to, like, bartenders and chefs is a good way to make quick money. Really surprisingly easily. But normally you require fuel for your cookers to actually be able to do it. Or even just, like, a cooker to do it at all. Like, obviously, you don't need fuel if you're using, like, an army kettle, but it's limited uses. A multi-fuel stove is unlimited uses, but you do need fuel, which gets fucking pricey. So, like, that's an interesting way to balance it, and having a thing that just lets you fucking roast meat at a campfire for no cost, even if it's only low-tier meat, in high enough volumes, that can be pretty profitable, so it kind of breaks the balance a little bit, but whatever. Alright, stalkers roll out. Just past the car park, we got something that we need to kill. I'm not sure what it is.
Привет, брат.
Let me switch to the not full magazine real quick. How much is in this? Alright, so about 10, give or take. It's raining a little bit. See, I like when the rain hits and it's still sunny, like on the horizon, just where the clouds break. So you're still getting rain, but you're also still getting sunshine. It's a really, really nice sort of like moment to happen. This is way more dudes than I need. It's going to be a nightmare bringing these guys around the zone. Let's actually get a good look real quick of our entourage again before I go into the fucking wild. Alright. We have Yuri Electrician and Genka Spaghetti, Vitya Disciple, Zhenka Thief, and the Chad himself, Dennis Chemist. Wait, what are their actual ranks? Zhenka Thief is a trainee. I knew it! Dennis Chemist is experienced. This man knows what he's doing. Oh, Dennis, I am so happy to have you on my team. This is like playing Darkest Dungeon. And getting, like, a really, really good character that you absolutely need. There better not be any bandits here. I cleared the shit out recently. I don't see anybody. I think we're clear. I don't really know what these stars... Okay, star means that they're like the leader of a squad. I don't know what the color is. This guy's a courier that I'm supposed to rescue. These guys are people I'm supposed to take on a quest and then just bring back. And these two are people I recruited normally. So if we're up here on this hill, there's probably going to be pseudo-dogs. I'm willing to bet. Ah, they've already found our target. It's zombies. It's just zombies. Here I was hoping for an actual challenge. Terribly sorry for this. You'll have to forgive me. I sure do love when they get stuck in the ground. Alright, how many rounds I got left? Less than half, huh? Ah, there we go. Mutant threat defeated, tourist safari done. Bring these schmucks back, get a flat rate for killing the mutants, don't turn in the companions, and call it a day. What's funny is I'm pretty sure quests that, like, are tied to bring back, like, companions are always, like... How do I put this? When you go to turn in quests, you can't choose specific ones. You just kind of have to turn in whichever ones, like, it selects for you first. And usually, like, quests that have, like, companion characters tied to them tend to turn in second or last. So... Normally, I don't have to, like, roll through saves to see if I can manage to get, like, the correct quest turn in without losing my companions. Usually, it goes pretty smoothly. Is that a boar? Uh-oh. You idiots. Oh, shit, those are dogs. Cats! They're worse than dogs. Well, one mag out. Only one left. At least we have lots of cats to fucking pick from. My one regret with this game is that I can't actually eat anything I take from cats. Come on, man. Let me, like, gnaw on a tail on a barbecue or something. Damn, I got some AK ammo off them. Good shit. God, I'm gonna get such a good night's sleep with actual AC. I'm gonna switch out my fucking bedding too, just to be sure. I got some Tims off that guy. People say they hear many of your words, Sasha. I'm glad to join your team. I'm glad to have you on my team, random guy. Oh shit. There's never gonna be a day in this game where boars aren't fucking annoying. But at least having a squad of 5 people makes them a bit easier to deal with. I can't complain too much. Oh shit. Don't get killed. Please don't get killed. Alright. I think that was all of them. Looks like that Flesh won the fight with the boar, which is kind of impressive, actually. I know, Fleshes are surprisingly effective at killing other mutants. It's weird. God damn it. Alright, well, I have to redo that whole mission over again. Because I just walked into a fucking pressure anomaly without looking. That's on me. Damn, everybody going live tonight.
Слушаю тебя.
Alright, real quick. I'm gonna put some items into fucking Dennis so I can run there better. Kinda got some excessive levels of meat on my person as well. We can ditch some of that safely, I feel. Yeah, that's alright. I could have saved at the bandit camp after killing the boar. Probably should have done that, actually. Hopefully the mutants are still there. Where are they? There you are. Easy. Alright. I can probably skin this one before the other guy comes up, I think. Ah, I was correct. Your turn. I think my pistol's empty now, too. Good timing. Ah, there we go. Ah, see, hold up, wait. No, something's not right here. Wait. So, the slide is back on the pistol. The slide has locked back, implying that the pistol is empty. But you can still see a round in the chamber. Do you see that? It's not empty. There's a round in the chamber, dude. Oh my god. There are worse mistakes to make in a game, I'll give them that. It's cold and damp out, so let's see how well I can get a campfire light. Oh, surprisingly easy. Okay. Hey, I'm not complaining. Don't push me into the fire, please. Fucking merry men over here. Well, I've learned my lesson. I'm not going to the fucking, I'm not going to the rookie camp on that side of the hill. There's way too many boars there. And anomalies, but, you know. Ah, you guys see something? Dogs, maybe? I think dogs. This tea's good. Okay. Time to save again. What do you mean enemies are nearby? Zombies? Here? You're bullshitting me. Oh, not anymore, I guess. No. They're still here. Are you guys gonna do something about that? Alright, now we can save. Ah, there we go. Only about 5,000 rubles. Kind of a waste of my time, but like, you know, money's money. Alright, I'm at 80,000 rubles. Turning in some of these quests to Petrenko could honestly put me at almost 10, like 100,000. Once I got my hands on the AK, I'll do some work for Lukash to get myself to the some better armor. Because I'm also going to have to pay for ammo and a repair kit, depending on what condition the AK is going to be in when I upgrade it, so... Thank God I kept all those Picatinny rail attachments, too. That proved to be a godsend. Are you guys gonna be coming with me or what? Fuck it. Ignore combat, please. Gotta admit, the comfy rain sounds are making me a little bit sleepy. Not to mention I didn't get a whole lot of sleep today anyway. Woke up around like 8 after going to sleep around 3. Uh-oh. I do have a grenade, so if I can make this easier on myself, I think I will. How did I whiff that? Alright, it turns out Sasha is not good with grenades. Thankfully, like most human enemies, they can be dispatched with one shot each. Uh-oh, wait. Is that what I think that is? Yes, it is. Okay. Fuck with some of these zombies. We're going across the bridge. We've got soldiers here. I do not feel like picking a fight with the military now, especially with my armor and weaponry being in the condition that it is. I might be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Kill. We just lost a man. Great. Alright, sorry. God damn it. I knew that shit was gonna happen.
Ну, привет.
Where's the rest of the team, dude? That's 3. Where's 4 and 5? Did they just get lost in the fucking village? Aha! Aha! Pigs. Thankfully, they should leave us alone if I don't pick a fight. Fleshes don't usually give a shit about the player. Same with blind dogs, which is good. Especially compared to fucking predators like the pseudo dogs and the cats. Fuck them. I spoke too soon, I see. Alright, this way. Don't get hit now. Alright, that's 4 men. Where's the 5th? Ah, there he is. What, I need food, huh? Rotten meat, how about? What happened here? Some poor bandit bitch got hit. At least he took a pseudo dog down with him, I see. A pseudo dog with a lot of meat. Ouch. Fine, I'll use a fucking med kit if you insist. The fucking burnt fuzz, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Dutch's life in the zone, I guess. I have a better idea. I'm gonna wait till dawn before I go in. Never mind, I'm not waiting till dawn. Because what time is it in the zone right now? Alright, it's 7 o'clock. 7:30 almost.
Ну, привет.
A couple of minutes ago, I heard some small arms fire in the cordon south of the anomaly in the woods. I also heard some dogs. I like how I told him to ignore combat and they're still shooting. That's a bandit. I may not have the keenest eye or the sharpest ear, but I can still tell when someone who looks like they're bad news is loading a fucking weapon. Thank you for killing all these dogs for me. I appreciate you getting dinner already. You dumbass. Not as much yield from the pseudo dog. That sucks. God damn it. Well, what happened here? Another bandit got hit. Guess I really do have to use these fucking medkits, huh? No, let's see. Let's see if I can fucking, just be extra careful here. I might even just buy some fucking civilian-grade medkits from, these dudes over here. And did I forget to bring the fucking advanced tools with me again? I think I did. Maybe I'll take an extra trip back here if it means I can carry that with me and give it to him for extra money. Yeah, Xenotech here needs him. Who the fuck is Screw? Who's he again? God damn it, dude. Fucking anomalies. Every single time. Here, real quick, I'm actually gonna get up for a second and grab myself a thing of fucking coffee, because I'm starting to kind of... Because I didn't get much sleep last night, I'm starting to lose consciousness a little bit. I will be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
You got
Alright, I return. I'm back. Give me a second. Apologies for being really low energy tonight. I'm just really drained after today. I probably should have had on some green tea when I did the tea shit earlier, but you know, I can always like hindsight's 2020. I made myself up some coffee. We don't have any milk in my house, which sucks. So I'm just substituting with ice cream, which, you know, has worked in the past. So, let me get back into the game, and I'll just sip on that to get my shit back up. Worst comes to worst, I might even see if someone wants to jump on and kind of help me get my strength back for a little bit. That might be nice. Oh, that is such a nice sunset. Holy shit, wait, I need to get a picture of this. Let me take the HUD off, because I want to get a shot of this real quick. Visual, UI, HUD. Player. Turn off the mask overlay. Look at that. Now, let's get that FOV down to 24 or 25. Beautiful. Come on, dude. Are you serious? I don't have time to fight you right now, man. I'm getting photographs. Ah, get out of the frame, you dumbasses. Stand over here where you're not in frame, please. God. It's hard to find good help these days in the zone, I swear to God. This is nice. You rarely get such a beautiful sunset in the zone, so I'm trying my best to appreciate it while it's still here. Anytime I get to see the sun is still very nice. Especially because of how the sun is in the zone. It leaves a very pinkish hue on things. Let's get a worm's eye shot. Perfect. Beautiful. Alright, I think I'm good with that. There we go. Okay. Follow me, friends, and stay close. Those are some nice new photographs I can put up on my Twitter. I have been hurting to get more, more material to put on the Stalker Aesthetics Twitter ever since work started, you know, kind of breaking me down. So, this will be helpful. Coffee with ice cream is a little bit weird. Mostly just because, like, vanilla ice cream tastes really fucking weird in the coffee. Not to mention the interesting ratio of sweetness to it. Well, coffee's coffee. Is that a boar? No, that's fleshes. Please don't attract military attention, guys. I'm counting on you. Please don't. Alright. Pseudo dog meat. Okay, no, you guys are getting too far out. Come back. I'm not stupid enough to let my boys go so far out that they're just gonna get clapped like that. Ice cream, coffee, Shirley Temple, and a fucking thing of tea. I'm actually gonna have to fucking really go for a walk tonight to what is it, outdo this. I still can't believe one of these poor saps died in here. Well, never look a gift bandit in the mouth, I suppose. Alright. Oh, fuck off. Holy shit, I am so lucky that missed. Well, one full mag of AK ammo left. But pseudo dogs make for good dinner. Ouch. Just let me bust my monitor with my coffee cup. Okay, be careful. Don't walk into the anomaly. Good to see you, King. How you doing? Playing some guitar. Out on the zone frontier, I see. Very, very nice. Oh, right. That dude's asleep for the night. Not a bad idea to repair my shit for a bit. Longitudinal sliding free bolt carrier. A little bit excessive, don't you think? Yeah, I'm not going to sell any gun parts. I guess I'm going to keep my boys here. And I'm going to head over to the other side and sleep out the night. Or, you know what? Nah. My chances are better at night. So, I'm going to actually stay. Well, I'm not going to stay here, but I am going to go to the bar at night. If there's one thing I love, it's danger. There's quite a bit to be found in the coordinate night. Full mag of 545. Pistol's seen better days. I'm gonna have to replace these the batteries in my night vision goggles. So hold up. Well, I did buy a whole bunch of fresh ones, so I might as well make sure I'm using fresh ones in this. I love the way the night vision looks in this mod now. It's beautiful. What's that on top of that fucking thing? Ah, just a lighting bug. You can just sort of see the actual, the gravity anomaly right there. See, it blinks real quick. It's kind of nice. A little bit broken, but still cool. And look at how it digitizes everything as well. I really want to get my hands on some, better night vision goggles that don't have such a narrow FOV. Preferably something with, maybe like a mono, like monocular, like, or binocular. Because I'm using monocular now, but I want to use binocular. Quads are not in the cards for me tonight. Well, I figured we'd probably have some form of, interference tonight. Watch me snuff these guys with just a pistol. They don't have night vision, but I do. And that's good enough. Let's see here. Hey, what's up? Well, I know I didn't kill that bandit. Hey, what's up? Did I just happen to kill an innocent man, though? Huh. Well, it looks like I'm okay. They're not staking claim to this body, which grants credence to the possibility that maybe I might have accidentally just blown up an innocent man. I don't know if I want to live with that on my conscience forever. But I'm not sure where the grenade landed exactly. Well, no stalkers appear to be hostile to me, so I guess we'll be okay. And I got to pick up all those spare parts and shit that I left behind in that box the last time I came through here. Good sign. Dark as fuck out. Ah, okay. I was seeing a little bit of lens distortion. I was worried that it meant I was bleeding. But it's not. It's just, some lens effects. That's the side of an aggroed pseudo-dog, I know that. Get him. Are y'all gonna get it or what? This has gone from being like a couple of people in the middle of the zone, just like kind of trying to get by, to a death squad. I am fostering a small army of like shitheads with guns who came here to just kill and make money. Personally, that's my favorite type of clientele, if I'm being realistic. I do have an abundance of mutant parts, and Butcher likes to buy those, so let's go pay him a visit. This is my NPC companions have flashlights, and they don't run out of batteries, so it's better than nothing. Gotcha. Wow! They give glass properties to the meters. It's not perfect, but that's pretty cool. Alright, single file. Who's got mutant parts on him? You don't. Perfect. Plus, oh right, I didn't loot any cats this time. Nocturnal predator north of the... Oh, fuck! Ah ha ha! Ah! I just bit my fucking tongue. That sucks. Nocturnal predator north of the swamp. Nah. I don't feel like fetching you any of that. I can give you these parts here, though. How about that? I like how I said I didn't loot any cats when I clearly did. Oh, that kukri. $20,000 rubles for it. Well, I did just spend all the mutant part money making fucking... getting med kits. Honestly, mutant clearing missions aren't too much of a big deal, because even if I end up not really having the time to do it myself, usually an mission takes care of it for me. I could always try and head out and do it myself, but I imagine I'll be coming back through here real quick on my way to give this fucking toolkit to somebody. Who's Screw? Is he from Freedom? I think Screw's from Freedom. But I really wish the game would tell me who people are. I've already talked to Screw before, so... Nope. Huh. Let me see here. Real quick. I'm just gonna see... Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh. Well, good thing I fucking saved. Holy shit. Ah. He is Freedom's engineer. Okay. So when I go to Lukash, I can hand him those fucking advanced tools and make some extra money on the side. Easy shit. Now, these mutants are on the other side of this trash heap. I can't see. I literally can't see shit out tonight. Where? I like how the flashlight is like borderline useless at longer ranges. Like I'm giving away my my fucking location and everything for this? Like, at least the night vision is kind of, you know, surprisingly effective. Look at that. Now I can see that I was running backwards. Sure hope the boys aren't getting themselves into too much trouble. That's a bloodsucker. Actually. Up. Sitting here in the fucking dark. Looking through my night vision goggles, trying to see if I can get a beat on a fucking cloaking enemy. It's pretty spooky. I like these vibes. Crush him. Bloodsucker's dead. It is fucking impossible to see what I'm fighting here. Alright. Well, the mission for Butcher was a success. A bloodsucker and shit tons of zombies. Unfortunately, I'm now completely out of AK ammo. So I gotta hope to God I don't encounter anything especially fucked up on my way back to the bar. Whoa, whoa, this guy had a fucking IED? Zombies with IEDs sounds like an especially bad time in the zone, I'm gonna be real with you. Where'd the bloodsucker go? Is this him? No, it's another zombie. I think the bloodsucker's body is somewhere over here. I might actually have better visibility if I pull out the glow stick. Ah, I was right. Yep, there he is. How considerate of him to die with his eyes wide open so I could constantly keep track of where he was. Okay, fall back. You guys are gonna get yourselves fucking blown up. I don't know what these dudes are fighting over there, but I do not want to see my men get killed. Not at this time of night. Not at what, like the fucking ass crack of midnight? 22 hours. Ah, they're bandits over there. Okay. Do I even know where I'm going? No, I'm going in the complete wrong direction. Alright, follow the road back to fucking Butcher's Hangar, turn on the quest in the mutant parts, and head back to the bar. Now, which one of you is carrying the water? It's not you. Ah. I'll take that. Perfect. Away we go. Here we are. This is another reason why I love Anomaly. It really gets me into the whole fucking atmosphere, like being able to pull out my phone and look down at it, obviously. Or, I can look up and around if I want to. Put it up closer to my face, put it back down, and say hi to my fellas. Or just put it away completely. I prefer to use greener sources of light if I'm in these kinds of areas, however. Hey, what's up? Job's done. Give me the money. Leave these parts, too, while you're at it. Look at that. Almost 90,000 rubles. I can use the kettle to cook some of this rarer meat, which is good. Don't let anybody tell you that meat doesn't make the world go round. I'm gonna regret saying that sentence someday. I can feel it. Alright. Well, the AK is out. Looks like there's some bandits at the entrance to the garbage. Or rather, the entrance to the bar. God willing, some of my boys already took them out, but I hate to say it, but I doubt their abilities a little bit, especially with a couple of them still being ranked as trainee. Alright, hold up. I may not be able to use my AK as an actual weapon, but I can at least use it as a rangefinder and get a good look at what I might be dealing with out here. Alright. Oh, fuck. Okay. That didn't sound good. I hedge my bets and say that we're not in a safe area. Oh, you're thinking you're gonna fucking nade me, huh? Oh, fuck. Ah, I can't see very well because of the red. Is that a fucking monolith? Are we fighting monolith in the bar and the fucking garbage now? Bro, if there's monos in the fucking garbage, I'm so sick of this shit. I'm gonna march my ass down to the fucking, what is it? Up to the barrier and be like, hey, do something about this shit, man. I am not fighting monoliths in the fucking garbage. We got a bad enough problem with shit like that as it is, and you're fucking expecting me to deal with them here? I may be like a fucking experienced rookie, but I'm still just that, a rookie. Stealth it. Yup. I heard him say monolitza. It's monos, alright. Monolith soldiers are not the motherfuckers you want to fight out here. Either that or they're mercs, I can't tell. It's way too fucking dark out to even get a bead on them. I'm out of AK ammo. I might have to just fucking bum a clip off of one of my guys, actually. This is an unfortunate set of circumstances. Well, I do have an entire full clip of fresh ammo that I can load up. Ain't that just fucking convenient? Alright, this spare clip that I have on me might just be a fucking lifesaver. Alright. Alright, put your guns down and let's get ready. So we're dealing with either soldiers, mercenaries, or monolith. Usually you can tell by like what kind of character you're fighting based on the voices they have. More militaristic types of enemies, like fucking duty, mercenaries, soldiers, monoliths will all have a much deeper voice, which honestly I find to be really cool. You can kind of tell exactly who you're fighting just based on that. Like I don't even speak the language. I don't even speak the language of Russian, but being able to discern your like potential threats from each other just based on voice alone is really helpful. And also learning the language a little bit has helped me discern threats even better. You know, so if I hear things like monolith or monolitsa and shit like that, or when an enemy starts talking about granata, I know exactly what I'm dealing with. So deeper voices usually means they're going to be dealing with some kind of monolithian threat, or definitely a heavily militarized threat. They also tend to speak in a much calmer inflection too. What the fuck? I hate to say it, but I don't think night moves are the call. I don't think it's a good idea to try the night moves here. Well, it's a good thing I decided to stay the night in a place that has a bed. We'll just sit posted up here, sleep on the couch tonight, wake up in the morning, and hopefully whoever the fuck is standing guard outside the bar will be dealt with by some professional duty forces, or an mission can just fucking take them. Well, if an emission hit overnight, that means that whatever threat used to be here definitely had to clear out or go somewhere during the emission for shelter. Oh, look at this beautiful morning. Alright. It's no longer nighttime, so I don't have to contend with any threats at night. Night vision is a little bit more difficult to use now because the mod that I'm running actually makes you automatically take them off if you aim down sights, because naturally most nods don't allow you to aim down sights because of how they're built. So night scopes are a must. Only problem is my night scope doesn't use the shader-based night vision mod, so it looks like shit. Hey Vex, what's up? How are you doing? I am currently commanding a much larger squad of people. My squad has grown to the size of about 5 new people. The problem, however, the entrance to the bar from the garbage is currently being held by some heavily militarized force, just going based on their voice lines alone. I can't tell if it's mercs, the military, or possibly, at worst, even monolith. But I do have to contend with some bad shit. Partially, that's definitely... Oh, I can't pin down the fucking... I can't pin it down. Not much. Was doing good till I got home, got on Discord, and heard the news about Twitch. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's genuinely really fucking annoying that Twitch is continuing to do shit that just harms smaller creators every step of the way. Like, the fucking phrasing, like, they're saying that, like Vengi put it really well when he was, like, fucking posting about how Twitch literally stated when they rolled it out that it was, like, actually doing a good job for, like, increasing viewership for people. And then they come out of nowhere and say some head-ass shit claiming it's, like, not serving a purpose or it's, like, not helping people. What are you? What's your faction, my dude? Hey, what's up? Don't turn around and shoot me. Mercs! I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it was Mercs. Alright, hold up. This makes things a little bit easier. Monolithians are a problem. Mercs are simply an obstacle. They could be a tall obstacle to scale, but they are an obstacle. At least the mercenaries don't blow themselves up when they get fucking downed. Did I mention they do that? Yeah, the monolith do that. Vex has found tons of people because someone was hosting them, this channel included. Oh, that makes me feel really nice. But yeah, it's genuinely really fucking annoying. Like, here's the thing. I personally sort of believe them when they say that hosting isn't really being used enough to be, like, something that, like, helps people as much as people thought it would. The problem is that hosting not being used enough is entirely Twitch's fucking fault. You know why? It's because Twitch has made hosting incredibly difficult to accomplish. Here's the thing. The only reason homies like me and Rocco and everybody else who are out here fighting the good fight know how to host people's channels is because we have Better TTV installed. Better TTV gives you a button on somebody's channel right under their live stream that instantly allows you to host them. Otherwise, you have to navigate to your own channel and type /host in the fucking bar and then, you know, do the whole thing. It's really annoying and it sucks, and having a plugin like that makes it better. If Twitch, honestly, Twitch should just start fucking taking cues from the community with shit like fucking, what is it? Oh god. Oh, I'm dying of thirst. Twitch should start taking cues from the community with shit like Better TTV and the host button and everything. Just fucking, like, you know, give people a button to host other people's channels and everybody will host way more. Like, the problem is so many people were new to this platform that didn't know what hosting was, and even when they did know what it was, didn't know how they could actually make usage of it. So of course people weren't using it in the volume that they should have been. So Twitch creates a system and makes it impossibly obtuse to actually make use of. And then they complain that nobody's using it. Oh shit. How does he not see me? Ah, right. I forgot, by the way, to turn on the stealth icon. Yeah, fucking mama yourself to death, my dude. I don't care. You come to a place full of fucking loner stalkers, you kill them off, and then you get mad that you got clapped. I don't want to hear it. And then you start shooting at me? The queen? Fuck you. You want to try that again? Okay, maybe he's trying it again. Hold up. Don't know why they made the mobile so simple. Just push share and host, not the main platform. Yeah, it's almost like everything Amazon touches turns to shit. Who could have guessed such an outcome? I don't mean to be smarmy about it. It's hard to be surprised by anything bad these days. Oh, on God? You're approaching me? Alright, if he's getting that close... Got you reloading, fucko. Ah! Fucker. Oh, he hit me good. Ah, bastard, and I bled out. Yeah, I mean, at the very least, at least rating is a thing. The fact that they don't even, like, here's the thing, you can tell they've been trying to, like, phase this shit out for a while. Because hosting used to always give a notification through, like, you know, always used to give an alert. And now they don't, like, give alerts anymore. The only reason you know if, like, somebody, like hosting used to give you an alert on Twitch. The only reason people don't, like, people know if you're getting hosted at all is, you know, obviously if you have, like, a fucking, you know, like, thing, like a thing like fucking Mix It Up or whatever, creating alerts for you. Otherwise, you don't know. Because first it was like you would get alerts, then it was you don't get alerts unless, you know, it's a certain amount of viewers, and then you just stop getting alerts at all. And now they're just taking the whole fucking thing out. Vex says so much crap has happened the past few years to the point where shit happens, you're more disappointed than shocked. Oh yeah, yeah. It's getting very, very difficult to, have much faith in anything these days. As jaded as it may sound, it is the truth, and it's how I feel. Alright, here we go. Load up the AK. Alright, put the clip on my thing. The reason music's not playing? For some reason, music keeps getting turned way, way the fuck down. Oh, I need my drink. Alright. So, where's our opposition? We've got at least one over here and at least one over there. I've got 30 rounds to make this not a problem anymore. So, I'm kind of on a little bit of a small margin for error, but let's see how well I can fucking make this happen here. One's going to be patrolling the flea market, one's patrolling the entrance to the bar. I may not have the cover of night anymore, but neither do they, so... At least the night vision mod I've installed makes it a little bit less easy to just fucking completely clown on everybody with night vision goggles. I'll take that. I'd rather a game be too hard and too easy, because too easy makes it fucking boring. Vex says we've all become desensitized in some form or fashion. Yeah, like, I've been desensitized, sure, but it's also radicalized me. I was like an enlightened centrist piece of shit, and recent events have done an incredible job at making me into like a really fucking major leftist. I forgot to load my weapon. Can you just stand there completely still with your head exposed for just a moment, my dude? Thank you. Fuck you. Now your friend should be coming over from the entrance to the garbage, and I'll make short work of him. In fact, I think I can see him now. Unless that's just a trick of the light. Huh. Thought I saw something moving. Aha! I guess it was just a trick of the light. I thought I saw a young man in a hurry. Who knew he was just wasting time? Oh, the Styre Og. Ah, the Styre Og. Spiral is going to be so happy to hear about this. The Styre Og is one of Spiral's favorite weapons, actually. Fun fact. Me and Jet share a mutual love for the FNP90. Though I imagine it's for different reasons. I'll have to pick Jet's brain about it. My hypothesis is he likes it because it's like a big, like, anime kind of gun. I like it because it's a really practical weapon with a really unique design, and it's just a fucking cool thing. Ooh. HK MP5A3 Custom. We've also got a Beretta 92F Custom. A Colt M1911 with mercenary camouflage. You know, I might carry a Colt if it looks like this. Oh, look at that. It looks like an M45 now. I fuck with that. A Scorpion. If you're ever in any kind of destabilized region where there might be troops of a possible former Soviet affiliation operating, you're probably going to see a Scorpion. Alright, who's the last guy who's not carrying anything? You, Zhenka Thief. You're the lucky man. You get to carry all this. Look at all these fresh AK mags. Alright. That guy was carrying a lot of shit. Wait, ooh. Ah. His body's already been mostly looted. Oh, by the way, Vex, let me introduce you to the newest members of our squad. This man. So what I did was I did the thing I've talked about before on stream, where I like to bring on, I like to take a quest that gives me characters to, like, do something. When I turn in the quest, I lose the characters, but I never turn in the quest, so I just get, like, extra free dudes to add to my fucking, army. This man you see heavily armored before you, I got lucky enough to get an experienced stalker in a mission, for, like, a mission right at the start in the cordon. This man is Dennis Chemist. He's certainly built for the job. Seems to be carrying, I think, an OSR? I'm not sure. But he's armed pretty well. And over here is Zhenka Thief. Dennis and Zhenka, they both are a package deal. They come together. And I'm very excited to have them as part of my arsenal. Stolker Turd, yeah, he definitely is. Looks like bandits and mercs both descended in the flea market and ended up fucking taking it over. I sure hope they didn't kill the fucking merchants, because I really like those guys. Oh, well. Such is life in the zone, as, people will often be happy to tell you. Zhenka, let me fucking look at your inventory. More for the Stalker army? Yes. Hi, Remy, what's up? Yeah, see, Vex, here's the thing. When I go to the Brain Scorcher, I need this many people. In fact, I might even need more. I'm gonna try and get myself a, either a freedom or duty quest to rescue a hostage, so I can add a 6th person to my squad for a total entourage of 7, including me. Because I'm going to be killing a lot of people when I get to the Brain Scorcher, and I'm going to be carrying a lot of shit back with me. Unfortunately, this also means I have, like, extra people I need to take care of. If I can get, maybe somebody from duty or freedom, that extra person will definitely, at the very least, be experienced. He may not be armored very well, but he'll have good combat experience. Because here's the thing. Stalkers get experienced in combat. So you can pick, like, you can have, like, a rookie stalker that just spawns in. Over time, he will start to, you know, like, become more experienced. He'll get better armor, better weaponry as he kills, and starts to actually, you know, progress through his tour of duty here in the zone. So, naturally, if I can avoid having to take my guys out of combat, taking the risk of letting them have a go with some fights means they will get to level up, and I'll have some slightly better stalkers on my hands. Going pretty good. How are you? My day is going pretty well. Well, it is now. I had some bullshittery that happened with my computer, but I'll talk about that when there's a bit more dead air. Because I talked about it with Skykey earlier today on stream. So some bullshit happened. Is the Brain Scorcher ground zero or something? Not quite. So here's the thing. I'm gonna do some zone lore. Obviously, because this is, you know, we're in Chernobyl. Hold up, wait. Oh, fuck. Me when I miss the dog and accidentally shoot my own guy in the kneecaps. Holy fuck. You don't want to mess with those black dogs, dude. You gonna be okay? Help me? You'll regen, you'll live. Gonna give my medic a kiss if I survive this. You won't do it. Crush them. Well, while my newly recruited entourage takes on a single dog, and I carve this one up, let me give some zone lore real quick, like I was meaning to. So, as the title of the first game suggests, Ground Zero would be the Chernobyl power plant. The history of the zone is this. After the first Chernobyl explosion, which of course was a result of... can you stop pushing me into the fucking anomaly, you dumbass? After the first Chernobyl explosion, which he was a stalker like you to... Vex, my dude, you gotta... We gotta have a talk, my man. We gotta have a talk, my homie. You can't be doing this kind of shit. Anyway, the timeline of the zone is this. The original Chernobyl explosion happened in 96, as we all know, as a culmination of failures all the way up the chain of command. From poorly trained plant technicians to plant foremen who wanted to rush tests in order to save money, to plant builders who wanted to rush building the plant in order to meet a deadline for a bonus, to plant designers who design a nuclear reactor with multiple inherent flaws, such as the AZ4 button causing, plunging the graphite control rods in, and causing a thermal explosion if heat tended to be building up at the bottom, and also the system not allowing you to see the actual levels of energy and heat if you took out the control rods, and of course the horrible internal flaw, the very horrible design flaw of you are boiling your fucking coolant, you dumbasses. Why would you design your Soviet reactor like this? So all of these issues compounded in 1986, causing the Chernobyl disaster, as we all know. Sometime after the fall of the Soviet Union, a previously Soviet-affiliated band of scientists who called themselves the Group went to their government for funding. They discovered that the Chernobyl zone, which was an entire massive patch of land, could be used. It was essentially a massive, fruitful stretch of land that could be used as one giant fucking black site for conducting all sorts of research and experiments. They knew nobody of any consequence was going to be going in there anytime soon, and anybody who did would probably be under the watchful eye of the Soviet government, or would have quite a bit of trouble getting out anyway. So, the group used government funding to establish themselves within the Chernobyl zone and, as stated before, use it as one giant black site. So the exclusion zone created by the Chernobyl explosion was just used as a massive stretch of land for research and experimentation. So they started building laboratories under factories as a sort of cover. Because obviously if you start building a fucking lab on the ground, satellite imagery is still going to show that. People are going to see that. So they just started building factories underground. Labs underground beneath these factories. And they started experimenting with this technology to influence what they discovered as the noosphere, which was essentially this theory that Earth was covered in this extra layer of atmosphere that essentially acts as a morphogenic field, influencing the consciousness and psyche of all living beings on Earth. It's a cool idea. The problem is they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. So these experiments did not go over very well. In 2006, 20 years after the first Chernobyl explosion happened, another one occurred. This time, it was a lot worse. Every soldier and scientist currently stationed within the Chernobyl zone was killed, or mutated. The experiments that were being conducted involved a lot of human and animal subjects. A lot of them you actually see in the zone. Bloodsuckers, Snorks being people that used to be the original soldiers stationed in the zone before the 2006 explosion. Shit like that. So, after the zone's creation, where mutants started, becoming a thing, like mutants became widespread and escaping from labs were being created by the explosion itself. Anomalies and artifacts being created by the horrible experiment gone awry, attempting to influence and harness the noosphere to eliminate all thoughts of hatred and war and, that kind of shit within man. That was the group's outward goal, was to create a device that could influence the consciousness of all of man in an attempt to completely eliminate the possibility of war and death and famine and conflict. A sort of noble goal, but quite a modified. Ooh, a scorpion mag that fits 9x18. That's cool. So their intentions were noble, but their actual method of going about it was not. But once the zone was actually created, they found they had a new problem. The zone was now getting all sorts of publicity because of people trying to come in and take whatever might have been coming in there. You know, people wanted mutant parts, people wanted artifacts, the whole shtick. The group didn't want this happening. One of the devices that they had built was a psychic emitter called the Brain Scorcher. It was originally just called a rainbow emitter, I think. And the whole idea was it casts this psychic, you know, sort of radius around it that if you get too close to it, fucks you up really badly. If you're lucky, it'll kill you. 9 times out of 10 it will not, though. Most people end up walking into it, fall over and collapse and appear to die, then get back up and just keep walking right into the fucking center of the zone. Sometimes it zombifies you, sometimes it turns you into a soldier of the monolith, and sometimes it turns you into an agent of the monolith. These things are different. A regular monolith fighter is just, they're members of a weird cult that communicate, appear to communicate telepathically. They protect the center of the zone and even attempt to have excursions to the outward reaches of the zone in attempts to keep everybody out of the zone, period. With lethal force, usually. They are horrifying fanatics to fight. They don't have fear. They will blow themselves up if they might be captured at all. They are a fucking nightmare. They're horrible. Or you can also get turned into an agent of the monolith, which means that you are then brainwashed, taken to the, the monolith control center / the actual, you know, like, group themselves, and you are given a goal from them. Usually things like assassinating certain stalkers who may be getting too close to the center of the zone, or things like that. If you're an agent of the monolith, you have that tattoo on your arm that has the stalker acronym on it as well. So, those are the things that happen with the Brain Scorcher. Long story short, the Brain Scorcher is not Ground Zero, the Chernobyl power plant is. The Brain Scorcher was designed to keep people from getting to the Chernobyl power plant, to keep them from getting to Ground Zero. It is a massive area denial device to keep the zone's secrets completely under wraps. And usually, if you or anybody you know are starting to make plans to shut it down, then usually you become a target. Not of other stalkers. Well, technically not of other stalkers. But if somebody you know happens to go down and, you know, you don't get to fucking see him again, you know, that's, you might be in some danger. Sounds like science-based Lovecraftian story. In a way, I wouldn't say so, just because, honestly, if you want, like, a sci-fi story that touches a lot on Lovecraftian concepts, I honestly would say it's hard to argue against the idea of Dead Space being Lovecraftian, actually. I am personally of the opinion that Dead Space could be considered a Lovecraftian story, actually. Man, I got a lot of pistols I'm never going to use, huh? What's another Beretta to the fucking pile? This is a nice looking M1911. I got 2 different Glocks. I got a nickname for all my guns. A Desert Eagle, I'm a call Big Pun. What's that song? I really like that one. Yeah, one's in chat if you have a nickname for all your guns. This is an alternate Scorpion. An alternate Scorpion that's refitted to use 9x18. That's actually kind of useful. Oh yeah, complete with cult and tentacles. Yeah, see? I was actually working on a video script, you know, making the case that, you know, Dead Space could be considered Lovecraftian. I haven't really found the time to actually make it yet. I've just been a busy girl. Alright, I'm gonna put some of my stuff away and see what I can possibly sell or get rid of. I wonder if Petrenko wants a bloodsucker heart. I'll have good news for him if he does. Good news, since I actually have the recipe to make 545... Wait, hold up. What ammo does the AK-105 take? Still takes 545. Oh, I am saved. I can buy as much Nimiroff as I can, and I'll bring it on down to fucking Chef, and I'll have a lot more ammo. Look at all this 545. Using ammo parts that I have, I can craft these. I can craft these into fresh ammo. But yeah, Dead Space good. Not really a hot take, but Dead Space good. Well, Dead Space 1 good. Dead Space 2 slightly less good. Dead Space 3 bad. Dead Space Extraction good, though. Can we get some love in the chat for Dead Space Extraction? Genuinely, surprisingly good game. Oh, I can make myself a better backpack, too. I forgot. Alright, I got some guns to disassemble. So yeah, since it's Stalker Tuesday, if any of y'all have Stalker lore questions, you can always ask, and I'm always down to talk. 1, boomstick, rat-a-tat, long shot, small shot, sploder. I like sploder. These all sound like Borderlands weapons names in a good way. God. Was it fucking Vex, were you there on the Far Cry stream when I was telling Drift about the first, like, about what I called my first enchanted weapon in Skyrim? Oh. There we go. Do I not have any quests for Petrenko? That sucks. Veronin wants some freedom patches. I was there, but I don't remember that bit. Oh yeah, but it's pretty simple. If we're on the topic of what we call our guns, my first enchanted weapon in Skyrim was a steel battle axe enchanted with fire, and I called it the Burnin' Chicken Fucker. Yeah, get your laughs out now while you can. I never said it was particularly brilliant. Alright, I'm gonna carry my particularly rarer items with me. So pseudo-dog fangs, bloodsucker hearts and tentacles. Sploder is any RPG and grenade launcher I keep with me. Yeah, the burning chicken fucker. I don't know why I called it that. I just thought it was funny XD, haha. You know, it is. Hold up. Oh, my glow stick is actually dead-ass out. Like, my glow stick is just straight up dead. I forgot that can even happen. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no surrender. Always remember. Never forget Gauntlet of the Horny Fist from Morrowind. Is that actually what it was fucking called? Because if it is, that's amazing. Got some anomaly maps. Ammo. Lots of fucking clips. You think you'll scare me with banana clips? Well, there's no chance of it. I love dropping bars from rappers that nobody but me knows. Like, every time I bring up fucking, you know, like, Self-Titled and Apathy and Styles of Beyond and everybody else associated with the fucking demigods, people are like, who? And I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought. I got a lot of joints on me, weirdly enough.
собрались тут в стае.
Damn, I am
Вот
bogged
такие
down with
звери,
stuff,
такие
dude.
шкуры. Одни как разбойничали, так и разбойничают. Другие то ли нас от зоны, то ли зону от нас охраняют.
Here we come to another flaw of the randomized music shit that I have here. The fact that the Swamp Steam is playing here for some reason. Look at all these bolts. I don't need these. Yeah, it is totally what it was called. I mean, honestly, is it being called the Horny Fist actually a surprise to anybody when this is the fucking game that has the lusty Argonian maid? I should have a fucking redeem that just turns me into lifts her tail. People would love that, wouldn't they? You sick fucks would love that. No, Sasha, take off the tactical vest. Fuck you. Here's the thing, right, man? When it comes to, like, lewd tubing and shit, it's like, on one hand, I do kind of wish I could, like, have the confidence to be able to do, like, lewd tubing, but also, like, I don't know. I kind of feel happy that I have, like, I've created myself a sort of, like, mama bear sort of, like, I guess, personality, it seems, where I'm like, you know, obviously, if you're someone, if you're up in my chat and you're one of my babies, I'm gonna fucking kill for you. But if you're someone I don't trust, I'm gonna fucking roast the shit out of you, you know? Like, I'm kind of like a bitch, but I'm like, you know, I'm a good bitch, I guess. Rummy says, I know the demigods. Let's go! Demigods rep to the death. I fucking... Rummy, self-titled, you know him? The Cuban dude? I have his compilation album, The Catalog. The 4-disc album, The Catalog, with the fucking M72 LAW on the cover. I have that album as a physical CD. I fucking love self-titled. He has some of my favorite fucking bars just because of how creative he gets with saying stupid shit. Talking about crashing a bike in your face and leaving you with a handlebar mustache. Wait, oh god, I took a fucking mission to kill a bandit in the Dark Valley. Okay, I can actually deal with him there. I can never get into LewdTubers, not something I'm into, and stuff like ASMR makes me cringe. That's true. Well, when I say LewdTuber, I don't mean like, you know, like LewdTuber. I just mean like, you know, letting people get a little bit more comfy with me. You know, like giving head pats and all that cute stuff. Being a little bit more comfy. I think I'll feel a little bit more, like, you know, confident about that once I start voice training soon. Burma says, oh, that's cool. Yeah, what I really want is a fucking physical CD of Megadeth by Styles of Beyond. I love Styles of Beyond, dude. They're so good. You could probably guess the game that got me into them. And of course, from there, I got into fucking self-titled. Self-titled's on some real insane sick shit. Cut the president's face off and rob a motherfucking bank with it. I sleep with a machete, motherfucker. I got guns too. Gonna put holes in your torso big enough to jump through. We don't recite rap verses. Instead, we spit grenades. Can't ride around without some fucked up shit to say. Listen, I have almost the entire fucking self-titled's verse from Way of the Gun just, like, completely memorized. Also, I have to reload the game real quick because it's running like shit. So, I'm just gonna fucking do that for a moment. Feels nice to feel my PC not fucking burning up since, you know, it's not 80 degrees in my room. Cute, I like. It's kind of what I want to be, something cute but can turn dangerous. Yeah, that's me. Like, I don't want to say I'm slow to trust, but, you know, like, here we go. It's like I'm the cute bitch that doesn't take nobody's shit. I still have my ridiculous amount of CDs. Yeah, much of my CDs have found their way up to my attic unless they're CDs I really, really like. I protect my Acacia Strain CDs with my fucking life, and my The Story So Far cassette tapes. I still need to get a fucking cassette of, Proper Dose. I'll get to that when I get to it. Oh, by the way, since I'm here, I'm going to, once again, give Anomaly DX11, there we go. I don't know. I still don't really know if actually forcing multi-core on Anomaly works, but I just do it anyway because it makes me feel good, you know? The green CD case for Warpath by 6 Feet Under. Ah, I remember us talking about 6 Feet Under last week. Well, I got some shit to sell to Petrenko. Oh, real quick. Never mind. I don't think the actual, Damn, I really wish there were, like... I mean, I could get an AK-74M beard. I could buy that. I'm not really sure what it comes with, though. I want that AK Swamp Thing. Because the cool thing about Boomsticks and Sharpsticks as a mod is that weapons have variants. And the Swamp Thing is my favorite AK variant. I have some great CDs. We were talking about Demon Hunter last week. I have the, I actually helped crowdfund the CD for, I think it was called Outlive by Demon Hunter. I have the CD for that. They also gave me a little, like, card signed by all of the members, a ring with the album's logo on it, and a fucking bandana and shit. I love that kind of stuff. I'd crowdfund another Demon Hunter album. I also have, what is it? There's a UK metalcore band called Our Hollow, Our Home. One of my favorite bands next to Shields. God rest their soul, Shields UK. But when Our Hollow, Our Home came out with their first album called Heartsick, I actually bought it on Bandcamp, and all of the band members signed the inner booklet. And I really, really like that they did that. It's a really fucking good album, by the way. If we're on the topic of British metalcore, actually, I just want to share a really fun moment. One of my friends, I was hanging out with them IRL, and he was mentioning like a meme that he discovered through For Honor. Wait, what? The AK-105 Specialist with an RPK-74 extended mag. AS Val Tactic. I like the look of that. I don't want to buy any duty outfits. Wait, is this guy playing? Is he playing Goodbye Blue Sky? Hold up.
Ну, здорово.
You stopped playing, but I swear to God that was the riff for Goodbye Blue Sky. They also play Toxicity sometimes. But yeah, so he was showing me a meme that was used with For Honor, and it was literally like a breakdown call out where he just says "suffer bitch," and then like the fucking breakdown hits, and then he was like, "Oh, here's the whole song," and he played it, and I'm like, "Hold up, what country is this band from?" And he was like, "Oh, you know, I don't know. I'll look it up actually," and I'm like, "I'll bet you anything, it's the UK," because like there was something about like the lead melodies and the vocal melodies that just screamed UK metalcore. Like exactly the kind of stuff you would hear from a band like Our Hollow, Our Home, or Shields. And then he looks it up, and sure enough, I was right. It was the UK. And I'm like, let's go. I could recognize regional sounds of metalcore. I don't think that's a useful skill at all, but it's still cool. I was like, yes, common Sasha W. I just know this kind of shit, dude. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. If it comes down to it, if the Shakal is too expensive to buy and fix it up, then I'll get either the Specialist or the AS Val. The AS Val might not be the move, because 9 by 39 is expensive. It's very, very fucking expensive. And it's also very heavy. It's a big fucking round. So I prefer to stick with 545 if I can. Real quick, let's make that other backpack. And let's reload some rounds while I'm here. I can always pay more rubles to let him give me the thing back. I definitely have at least like 8,000 or so rubles coming in if I give Screw this fucking repair kit. So there's always something to look forward to here. Let me eat this filth. I'm now dying of thirst because I ate this filth. Do I have any water left? Yes, I do. Another piece of band memorabilia that I will always talk about. My friend Ben gave me a signed hat. So one of my favorite bands, which I talked about a lot last week, Counterparts. I have a 5-panel hat released as merch from their album Tragedy Will Find Us. It has the TWFU logo on the front. Under the brim is signed by the vocalist, what is it? Brendan, Brendan something, goddammit. I can't believe I forgot his name. But it's signed by the vocalist Brendan. I fucking cherish it. $81,000 for the Shakal kit. Well, wait, I can just straight up buy toolkits from this guy now? I can just buy them? I mean, the price is completely disproportionate. Like, buying them just to be able to complete a quest and get the money is not the fucking play. I think I'll fix up a Lebedev pistol so I can use the fucking lambs for it. A lamb, aimpoint T1 scope, and mount. Alright, hold up. Let's get to work. Alright, here we go. Taurus backpack. This is the heaviest backpack with the most capacity in the game, and now I can finally make it. Let's go. Ah, I love hearing that Gerza dreaming in the background, baby. What a beautiful song. Alright. Well, I can now carry the maximum amount of shit. Well, with this backpack anyway. Once I can get my hands on a better suit, I'll be able to carry even more. I'll probably sell the combat backpack. Yantar, Garbage, and Agroprum all have anomaly maps, which is cool. It's just the major anomalies, not the smaller ones. Brendan Murphy, thank you, Rummy. Already read this before. And the safety guide to ammunition. Yeah, I love Brendan Murphy to death. And the newest fucking, one of like the more recently released Counterpart songs, Whispers of Your Death, being about his cat. That shit fucking, I felt that in my bones, dude. I love Brendan, and I literally just, I hope, I wish him the world. Counterparts and Acacia Strain are essentially in a constant battle for the top spot of my favorite bands of all time. They're neck and neck, dude. Okay. Look at all this fucking ammo I can make out of this shit. Now, where are my ammo parts? 95. I'm also going to be deconstructing ammo I'm not going to be using. Pistol cartridges. I'm not using Tokarev pistols, sorry. .762 Mauser rounds, not using those. 762 NATO, sure. And I'm probably not going to be using 9x18 either. Wait a minute, hold up. Why is this IED different? God, I was listening to more Knocked Loose last night, and just because, you know, they're fucking amazing. Fucking the song Belleville. What a fantastic way to start off the album Different Shade of Blue, dude. Like, the fucking, like, riff in the middle of the song, when he starts saying, I need you to make me feel to make me fucking care. That riff is disgusting. It's so good. Hey, I need to buy some, tools. They think that I'm Tom Cruise, but bitch, I'm Bobby with that tool. Just gonna fucking sit up here and vibe out here. This is my happy place here in the zone, alright? Disassembling ammo parts is kind of disproportionately not as effective as you'd think it would be. But, you know, I'm like cutting costs to the fucking tailbone here. I'm trying to essentially do a deep zone raid on a budget, you know? I gotta fucking be effective with my money here, so I can't really afford to just waste cash willy-nilly, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of morphine I have. Nobody cares about your lucky kills. Joke's on you, I care. If I can get my hands on some armor-piercing 545, that would also be very, very helpful. Armor-piercing ammo makes the fucking world go round. Remus has been listening to Obituary again. Listening to modern hardcore more, it's like they created the blueprint of that sound. So many bands like them now. Yes, Knocked Loose is very heavily inspired by bands like Obituary and Entombed. Entombed is like, I think the band is called Entombed. They're like a fucking roadmap for Knocked Loose's sound. I got into checking out Sheer Terror, mostly because I've been playing Grand Theft Auto 4. And, you know, Grand Theft Auto 4 includes a song by Sheer Terror called Can't Hate Enough, which is a pretty good fucking song. I just like that it fucking starts off with this, like, really, really, like, whiny guitar feedback, and the vocalist goes, "Shut up, punk!" And then the fucking drums just, like, go ham. It's a good fucking song. But then I found out that, like, fucking, I don't know, Sheer Terror is a band that, like, I like the music. And, you know, obviously they're part of, like, you know, like a working class movement in NYHC, but they're also kind of, like, dickheads. Like, the vocalist was, like, fucking, like, what is it? Like, before, like, during a live performance of, what is it? Fucking, the vocalist of Sheer Terror during a fucking live performance of Just Can't Hate Enough, like, started talking about, like, fucking, like, shitting on squatters' rights and like, you know, homeless people that want like public housing, and saying that they're just fucking lazy idiots who don't want to work for what they like, you know, for what they have. And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. And then there was a fucking part where, like, I shit you not, the vocalist of Sheer Terror is, like, having a fucking show. And I guess somebody said something about him. And he brings, like, a dude in from the sidelines. He's like, yeah, look, the quote-unquote Nazi has a black guy as a friend. Ha ha. See? Shut up. And it's like, okay. So you can't possibly be, like, you know, you can't possibly have shitty right-wing views because you happen to be friends with a person of color. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Sheer Terror is kind of shitty. Yeah, Sheer Terror is kind of shitty. Not to mention their fans are like the worst type of like NYHC old heads. Here's the thing, man. Old heads in any genre are the most fucking annoying people in the world. They will like constantly like one of them was like saying fucking transphobic shit in the comments about how like, oh, these newer bands are so full of estrogen they don't hit as well. It's like, well, shut the fuck up, dude. You make your own fucking band then. You dumb bitch. In any scene, it is your duty to keep old heads out of the scene. Oh, I forgot to grab gunsmithing tools. Shit. I need the gunsmithing tools. Bar. Like, you want to know how to be a fucking new like NYHC band? Most of them are losers but have no talent. Yeah. Like, you want to know how to be, like, you want to know what's, like, a really good NYHC band that actually knows what they're doing? Like, they started out as, like, kind of shitheads, but they actually, like, got with the fucking plan. Biohazard. Fucking Urban Discipline is one of the best... Urban Discipline and State of the World Address are two of the best New York hardcore albums in the world, and I will die on this hill. Because it understands... These albums understand that it's not necessarily the fault of people who have fallen on hard times and are turning to, like, acts of crime and shit like that to make ends meet. It's the fault of the system for placing them there. Biohazard understands that while you need to do everything you can as a person, as an individual, to try to pull yourself up and out of this system, it is also much more our responsibility as a society to pull ourselves up and out of this system and to keep the system from pushing people down and out. The fucking song, you know, like you don't get shit like, oh, you know, this fucking gangbanger dude, it was all, you know, he fucking deserved it. Like, you listen to songs like fucking, what is it, Chamber Spins 3, and it's about, sure, this one guy who got killed on an undercover drug bust might have been a dealer, but the fucking dude who killed him was a piece of shit thief who didn't know anything about morality, you know, and the police department covered it all up because they're shitheads too. The song fucking, what is it, not State of the World Address, fucking, you know, the song, Tales from the Hard Side. The chorus is, society pushed him down and out, sole provider can we do without, faith, religion, what is it, no, sole provider, what it's all about, faith, religion can we do without, social pressure, we're too strung out. The whole thing is that people who turn to crime, people who turn to things like that, are just people who need to make ends meet, and they're simply an end product. They're simply an end product of a system that has failed them, and the crimes they commit are simply a symptom of the system that has failed them. Yeah, for sure. Rap metal at its best too. Yeah, honestly, for anybody who's listening and wants to get into hardcore, Biohazard is a fantastic place to start. If you're looking for a fantastic, like, pre-metalcore hardcore, like pre-metallic hardcore, with really, really good hip-hop influences, like, I'm talking fucking Cypress Hill features and shit, and Sticky Fingers features and shit. Sit down for an afternoon, or go for a drive, and listen to Urban Discipline by Biohazard. Listen to fucking banger-ass tunes like Chamber Spins 3, like Business, like Punishment, like Black and White and Red All Over. Fucking classic songs, dude. Fucking, what is it? Albums like, what is that? They did a fucking cover of fucking Bad Religion. I was talking about it last week. I was talking about their cover of We're Only Gonna Die From Our Own Ignorance by fucking Bad Religion. That cover hits, dude. Biohazard's fantastic. I mean, you can have fantastic new school bands, too. Suicidal Tendencies is good for those type of songs, too. Fucking endless love for Suicidal Tendencies, man. I love the crossover shit. And newer school bands hit that, too. Rummy, have you heard of a band from Baltimore called End It? Because they are fucking killing it on the scene right now. They're amazing. They recently released a whole-ass new EP with a fucking lead single called New Wage Slavery, and they had the fucking vocalist from Trapped Under Ice on it. You fucks remember Trapped Under Ice? Trapped Under Ice hits, too. I fucking love Trapped Under Ice, dude. Like, I don't fuck with a lot of their newer stuff. Betty by Time for Me, Night Sasha, Night Rummy. Thank you so much for dropping by, Vex. It's wonderful to see you. Have a good rest. You're awesome. But yeah, Rummy, if you haven't heard of them, go check out End It. Also, endless love for Trash Talk over in California, dude. Like Trash Talk isn't to the level of Biohazard. They did a good album with Rob G. Ooh, I'll check that out. Like, Trash Talk does, like, a lot of, like hip-hop influence shit, too, in a really, like, cool way with how they mix it. Like, Trash Talk actually did a song with Tyler, the Creator, and Haji called Blossom and Burn. They actually recently, like in the last couple of years or so, Trash Talk had an entire EP produced by fucking Kenny Beats. It was like maybe like a 10-minute at max EP called Squalor, and is released on cassette only. And songs like Something Wicked and Point No Point are just absolute bangers. I love Trash Talk. They were also on the Eric Andre show, actually. They had a bit where they were supposed to play while wearing volume-sensitive shock collars. They had another fantastic EP called Tangled. I really like their album No Peace because there's a song called Leech, which I love. It's like modern hardcore kind of has like a sort of like crossroads, because either you have like the new school bands that, you know, really like the old stuff, like End It, like Trash Talk, or you get into metallic hardcore, and you have bands like Harm's Way, like Harm's Way, like Knocked Loose, like fucking Kublai Khan TX, that kind of shit, you know, like Code Orange. It has never been a better year to get into hardcore, because the genre is so diverse and every new band brings something to the table. Whether it's influences from thrash, from death metal, from industrial, from fucking nu metal, you know, everybody's bringing something new and unique to the table. And I love it for that. I've been getting back into Full of Hell as well. They're fucking great. Fucking, I wanna own a fucking vinyl copy of Roots of Earth Are Consuming My Home. That album hits like a truck. Also, Full of Hell's collaborations. The band Health, who actually did the music for Max Payne 3, which I played on Sunday, who also, of course, are the stars of Radon Fest in Elden Ring. You know, just don't mind us, you know. There's a fucking noise rock band that did an entire music festival in Elden Ring. That's fucking amazing. But Health did a collaboration with the power violence band Full of Hell. And of course, aptly enough, the collab was called Full of Health. And it is amazing. It's such a good fucking... It's such a good fucking song. It's just one song, and it's beautifully violent. Full of Hell also did a couple of collaborations with another favorite band of mine, a band called The Body, which I've talked on stream about before. They're from Portland, Oregon, I think, and they combine elements of industrial, of noise, of ambient, of doom metal, and they every single album, The Body is like the perfect band that you should never listen to if you're feeling depressed. I mean, for fuck's sake, some of their albums are called shit like No One Deserves Happiness, I've Fought Against It But I Can't Any Longer, and I've Seen All There Is to See. You know, all of their albums read like fucking, you know, like exit notes. It's brutal. I love The Body. And they did 2 album collabs, like whole album-long collaborations with Full of Hell. And one of them sounds like medieval torture, and the other sounds like this tribal assault. It's so good, man. I will talk endless love of this kind of shit. Maybe I can get away with making more 9x18. I looked up End It and I was like, oh, I know these guys. Yeah, End It is so good. My favorite thing about End It is that they start every show playing like soul and R&B. Like the singer gets on the mic and he starts just like totally singing his fucking soul out to these like old like fucking soul and R&B records and shit, and then just like at some point halfway through the song just gets sick of it. The guitar feedback just fucking screeches its way onto the scene, and then he just gets into fucking barking it and shit, and they always play this sick fucking riff when they actually start the song. It's this really good fucking thing, and he just starts skipping around the stage, and people start beating the shit out of each other in the fucking crowd, and you know it's about to go down. Oh, God. Can y'all tell I love this genre? It's beautiful, is what it is. It's fucking beautiful. Ah, there we go. I have a decent amount of AP ammo, but not quite as much as I, would prefer to have. Oh hey, Nazaria is playing. Also, I love so much how hardcore is a subgenre of 2 genres. Yeah, everybody takes it in a different place. It's kind of why I'm like a big advocate of post-hardcore not quite being like the mallcore emo stuff. Because, it's like, yeah, I respect bands like Of Mice and Men and Pierce the Veil and Motionless in White and shit like that all the time, but like, when I think of post-hardcore, I think of bands like Snapcase, like, fucking Helmet, like Snapcase, like Helmet, like Orange 9mm, like Quicksand. I mean, granted, those are all 90s New... Like, when I think of post-hardcore, my favorite, like, style of it is 90s New York post-hardcore. Like, fucking, like, and, like, shithole back alleys of Brooklyn and NYC, dudes just fucking hammering away on guitars and making the bangerest shit. I will talk, like Rummy. I'm sure you've probably already heard of them, and I'm probably preaching to the choir here, but, just in case you haven't, you're looking for a good fucking classic, like, New York, sort of hardcore, but sort of not, Orange 9mm. Rummy says, I love Helmet. Helmet is fantastic. Fucking Jankerton, I showed him Betty by Helmet, and he fucking loved it. He fucking jumped on call with me to talk about how much he loved Betty. That album's a fucking classic. But fucking an absolute masterclass in like 90s like fucking like post-hardcore, like just at the tail end of like old school hardcore. You got motherfucking Driver Not Included by Orange 9mm. Drift says, I'm so sorry I forgot to lurk, homie. I got audio off, but enjoy the rest of your stream. No worries, Drift. Thank you so much for dropping by. Let me give you a shout out because you're just based like that. Hope you're having a wonderful night, friend. Always good to see you. But yeah, fucking Driver Not Included by Orange 9mm is a classic. Manic Compression by Quicksand is a classic. Fucking Bright Flashes by Snapcase. Amazing. On VRC with the homie right now. Love you. Love you too, yo. Meantime is one of the best hardcore albums ever. Meantime kills it, dude. Meantime hits, but I personally like Betty more. And also, Jank likes Betty more. Sorry, we outnumber you. I don't think it's a contest. Betty and Meantime both represent very, very different philosophies towards hardcore. And I feel like songs like Street Crab and Milquetoast are possibly just kind of creations that came about because of the kinds of people that Paige Hamilton probably had to put up with after the success of Meantime. Street Crab is a fantastic song. Same with songs like fucking Rolo, and well, actually every song on Betty is a fucking hit. I love Betty as an album. It hits. I've gotten pretty good at playing Milquetoast on bass actually. Okay, I'm almost done making all this fucking ammo. But yeah, have you heard of Snapcase, Rummy? I'd heavily suggest checking out Bright Flashes. There's your fucking homework. Soulfly did a cover of In the Meantime. Ooh, nice. I really do have to check out Soulfly, especially since they pass over into a lot of the, like, spaces that I'm currently in. You know, like, fucking, you know, new metal and shit like that. And, of course, you know, the vocalist, Max Calavera, he was on a song with the Acacia Strain called Send Help. You know, the one where the music video is them playing at a bowling alley for old people. See, that's what I like. I was going to actually talk about the Acacia Strain a little bit, but that's one thing that I love about them. See, bands in even the most serious subgenres should realize that, like, you gotta have a little bit of a sense of humor to yourself, and just like how Blink bands like, fucking, you know, Neck Deep and Handguns recognize that for pop punk, the Acacia Strain does for deathcore. Or rather, I personally consider them to be doomcore, because they're really more like a combination of hardcore punk and doom metal. But, like, when every other band in deathcore, like fucking Chelsea Grin, was, like, making, you know, like, fucking super serious music videos about a dad rescuing his daughter from horrible people or whatever, you get the Acacia Strain, where, yeah, you know, sometimes they have serious music videos, like, you know, fucking the one for, like the one for, what is it, Cauterizer and shit, but 9 times out of 10, most Acacia Strain videos are, like, the goofiest shit ever. Like, the first one that I ever saw was a music video for The Hills Have Eyes, and it's a fucking To Catch a Predator parody, or, you know, it's shit like them playing at a bowling alley for old people, or, it's just fucking, what is it? It's Vincent in his fucking room singing in, like, a bunny suit or whatever. It's, like, the goofiest shit. And I love them for that. I love the fucking Acacia Strain. Not to say that most of their, you know, like, most of their contemporaries at the time in the scene weren't also having at least a little bit of sense of humor. Like, when I think of that, you look at Suicide Silence making a music video where they're getting shot at in a fucking, you know, a fucking shooting range. Like, the first deathcore song I ever heard, or rather ever really paid attention to, when I was really receptive to the genre, was You Only Live Once by Suicide Silence. And the music video for that is the band literally playing while on a shooting range, and people are just fucking shooting them. And I was like, I don't know, like I came from mostly watching music videos from the 2000s or whatever, you know, like fucking Vivo channels and all that, where shit like that would have never flown. You know? Nobody was fucking getting shit like that onto MTV. So I've probably talked about this before, I bet, but the modern internet age allowed a capacity for music videos to be so much fucking cooler because we didn't have to worry about censorship from TV networks. You could have it, like, here's the thing, right? Fucking cattle decapitations, forced gender reassignment would never have happened in, like, the fucking, like, you know, MTV era. It just wouldn't have happened. So the fact that now we could, like, create these, have these, I guess, expressions of art that have a capacity to illustrate much higher levels of violence, it does allow for a lot more expression and more violent forms of music. And that was why first discovering Suicide Silence's You Only Live Once music video was a fucking eye-opener for me. I was like, damn. I was really only ever touching the fucking surface of, like, music. Like the heaviest music I listened to up until that point was stuff like fucking, you know, Slipknot. And their music videos tended to be pretty fucking tame, dude. Slipknot's music videos are pretty tame, man. But obviously, levels of violence and tameness are all completely subjective. Alright, let's get this AK-105 out here. Do I have a toolkit to repair it? No, I don't. I mean, fuck, man, if we're talking about, like, bands having a sense of humor about their music, fucking Infant Annihilator, one of their first music videos is them pretending to play their instruments with, like, sticks and branches in the woods. You don't need to have, like, a major high budget to have a fun music video. You just have to not give a shit. Alright. So, time for the moment of truth. Here's my AK-105. It's essentially an AK-74M, but it has a much shorter barrel. The barrel's been shortened, and it has a proper polymer magazine as well. It's also just a little bit lighter. It has slightly worse handling, slightly worse accuracy and damage, but better fire rate and handling. Remus's Damn Computer, Soulfly is one of my favorite bands. Their first 3 albums are 3 of my favorite nu metal albums. Might be my favorite ones, actually. Well, goddamn. I guess I really do have to check them out now, huh? Obviously, you saw the tier list, or did you see the tier list? I'm not sure if you did. But if you didn't, fucking Slipknot and Korn's, both of their self-titled, along with Limp Bizkit's first album, $3 Bill Y'all. 3 of my favorite nu metal albums by far. You'll find that a commonality is in a genre like nu metal, where commerciality ended up kind of being like a big part of it, was that like this was metal made to appeal to the masses. So obviously, every band kind of got a little bit commercial and kind of lost their edge over time, which is why I kind of started to prefer their first releases almost every single time, you know? Sometimes that's not always the case. All Hope Is Gone by Slipknot is, like, still a fucking fantastic song, don't get me wrong. Alright, do I still have to fucking fix this? Yes, I do. But, let's get a look at you. Alright, here's the Shakal, baby. I got a laser sight. Let's see. Can I afford a box for this to repair it? Yes. I can, actually. Well, let's see how much it costs, shall we? I don't have a whole lot of money left. Hopefully selling my backpack and my AK-74 should open up some money for me.
Ну, привет.
They moved to more Death Thrash stuff like old Sepultura stuff. The flight wasn't commercially said heavy all the time and moved to Death. Okay, actually, you know what? That makes me more interested then. Alright. I'm interested in this. Okay, so what I should have done is replace the parts for the AK itself first. I think I'll be comfortable with replacing my GSH-18 as well, replacing that with a Lebedev pistol, and, you know, obviously retrofitting that with some better optics.
Ну, привет.
Obviously, if this ends up not being a profitable thing, I won't worry about it.
Хаюшки!
That is so ridiculously expensive. Fucking Dark Souls message saying bloody expensive. Zombies from the radar? Damn, my friend went there just a few moments ago. Dude, that would be fucked up. Like, imagine your friend is like, hey... Wait. Huh, wait a second. Why isn't my MIDI controller controlling Viato-Tube anymore? Uh-oh. Well, Viato-Tube is no longer accepting inputs from my MPD-18. I'll have to fix that after the stream. Alright, let's replace some parts in this thing. Alright. Fresh barrel. Got a ramrod. And some files. Rummy says, I will never agree with Max saying Roots by Sepultura isn't a new metal album. They want it to sound like Korn with tribal instruments. That's actually fucking cool. Hold up. Let's try this. See if you won't take my inputs now, motherfucker. Huh. Give me a sec. Wait. Huh. Yeah, it can. I'm just gonna like replace it fucking manually and worry about that later. Of course, heavy metal is playing on the fucking radio. Do I have a pistol repair kit? I don't think so. Let me see what I need to replace on this Lebedev. Oh, which one has the most, it's 22... 17. Alright, so definitely gotta be this one. Soulfly is new metal with tribal instruments. The new metal kind of left their sound, but the tribal instruments never left. I really like that idea. Like, you're legitimately selling me on this in a way that I find very interesting. All right. Gotta grab my backpack. No point in keeping that backpack when I can't actually use it. Well, I mean, I can use it, but, like, there's no point in using it for a stash when, like, stash size isn't affected by backpack, stats. So you're always better off in using the worst backpack ever to make a stash. So why would you not just, like, sell your other backpack whenever you're, you know, like, buying a new one? I keep using this dude's vice all day. Okay, repair. There we go, all the way up to 85%. $87. Here we go, 85. Perfect. My AK-105 is now tuned up to perfect. It's ready to go. Lebedev takes, regular 9x19, actually. That's good for business. These weapons are tertiary to the, ammo that I normally have. Hey, can you front me for a... No, you can't front me for it, okay. With whatever money I have left over, I'll go, fucking buy some Nimarov and give it to Chef and get some extra AK ammo off of that. After that, it's just... Well... If I can buy myself, or at least construct the parts to make weapon, like, upgrades to give myself a carbon steel plate for this outfit, I think I can slide by. Because, and I don't have to worry about upgrading my helmet, because I have the best helmet I could possibly buy. Beautiful. I'm making bank now, bitch. I'll probably do some cooking as well to get my hands on some more money by selling it, because, you know, people do like to pay for food. Well, here's what my fucking... So, I've gone from having a pretty simple AK and, like, you know, basic Spetsnaz pistol setup to having this fucking monster, and this fucking monster, which looks like a... It looks like a fucking... It looks like a GSH-18 and a Glock fucked. This is an abomination. I love it. Give me the repair kit. And the best part is this pistol only actually has, like, three parts, which means I get to at least put one upgrade into it. For free. I have a decent amount of Lebedev mags, so that's good. Alright. I'm feeling pretty good about this, friends. My build is actually coming together. As once I can get myself just a new thing of armor that works, I'll be ready. And I'm willing to sell whatever I have to sell to make it happen, to be honest. I wonder what the Interceptor will sell for. Realistically, again, this flak jacket isn't the worst. It's a good all-arounder, but if I can find myself something a little bit more specialized for what I'm planning, I feel like I'll be better off. I'm willing to sell this crystal if it gets me where I need to be. In fact, let me go do that, actually. Alright. Okay, I can't actually upgrade this pistol. That's fine. I figured I probably couldn't, but, you know, I figured I'd try. Alright. Let's go repair this pistol. And once I sell that, once I give those tools to Freedom, I'll be able to get my hands on that lamb. I'm not gonna buy the whole tactical kit, I don't think, because that's a lot more money, and I don't really think the aim point scope is what I need. Yeah, I can't afford that. God damn it, time's up. Hold up. I'm not done yet, dude. Thank God. See, like, as long as you've gotten, like, a mechanic all the tools they need, you can just keep, like, asking for more time, and it almost never costs you anything. Thank God for that. That's weird that it has a Glock icon, but whatever. Remember, says, I forgot to say, especially since Soulfly is really angry, it was made right after Max got kicked out of Sepultura and his stepson was murdered. Holy fuck. That's fucked up. Alright, look at that. Hybrid sights for any occasion. Unfortunately, the permanently mounted scope means that night sights aren't really a possibility for me. Oh wait, I should be giving this artifact to Barkeep. I think he wants these, doesn't he? Well, let's see how much they each pay. Take it out. 15,000 rubles. I'll be able to buy that pistol lamb right off the bat. Alright. So if Petrenko offers 15k, let's see what the barman offers. Wow, Barkeep doesn't give me shit for it. Okay. Put it back in the box. I'm taking it to Petrenko. I like how the vision obscuring on the helmet of this mask is just this flat line across the top. It's a little bit silly. But it's not enough to bother me. Vladislavris, welcome on in. How you doing tonight? I'm just doing a little bit of fucking retooling of my setup to prep for next week as a closeout for tonight. How's your day going? What song is playing in the soundtrack? It sounds like God Body Disconnect. Ah, look at that, I'm rich. I played this in 2008. Oh, damn! You're like a real fucking veteran, man. I've only been playing this game for 12 years. You're an old head, man. Good to see ya. Anytime I get, like, veterans of the series up in the chat, I'm really happy to see them. Oh, right. He's out here sitting in concrete. Alright. So. A scope on a pistol doesn't make a whole lot of sense, so realistically I feel like this is my best bet here. And the laser lights on these weapons don't take up any batteries either.
Подходи, сталкер. Для таких, как ты, у меня всегда есть кое-что интересное. Так,
Hey, Barkeep, you got any jobs for me in the meantime? Fine, okay, I guess you don't, you bitch. I'm from Russia, and the Russian community likes Stalker. Oh, I know. I'm also from Russia. What am I looking to do? Ah, I don't have an upgrade kit for this. Plastic and synthetic parts, basic. I don't think I have what I need to synthesize those. Sasha, awesome, real? You know it. I think I can grill these up. Fast loading mags. Or 60 round stendos. Alright, let's load up these magazines and see how I do. Roman says, oh wow, gotta go, showed up in my feed, lol, really old hardcore. Oh, nice! Maybe I'll see about putting the money from that upgrade kit being given to Freedom towards, you know, possibly upgrading the suit to, I think, just give myself, if I can put at least one Kevlar plate or one carbon steel plate in. Thank you for the Hydret Redeem Gravy. Give me a second. This is the perfect time to do it because I'm loading magazines anyway. Fuck. Tell me you're joking. If it's better than Spirals and Rocco's, I will host you. I'm gonna disappoint you because I can't think of a good one off the top of my head. Sorry, boss. This isn't as many magazines full of ammo as I'd like, but giving some Nemirov... Spiral is ending right now. Ah. Giving some Nemirov, the good old chef, should... Spiral's a weeb? Spiral's not as much of a weeaboo as me. He doesn't have a fucking wall of anime figures like I do. She's a cute weeb? She is cute, but she's not enough of a weeb. Sasha's also a cute weeb. No, you. Sorry, I can't use my react, like, my fucking, like, change my face on my PNG, because, like, borderline tsundere cute. I was trying to fucking figure out what my, like, whole personality type is as a VTuber, and I'm very, very upset that it could very easily be construed as that. You're lucky I'm busy loading magazines and can't beat you up for that. I probably don't need to load this many magazines. Stone Ocean got 12 new episodes. Ooh, nice. I'm very behind on my Judge. Alright, let's see here. Honestly, this is actually a pretty good amount of magazines. But, I'd like to fill up at least one more. Do I have any Nemirov? No, I don't. Okay, let me grab these tools. I don't have to pass through any dangerous territory bringing these over to Freedom, so... Barkeep, give me all the Nemirov you have, please. Thank you kindly. Don't need this or this. I'm gonna sell this Barska site as well, I think. Alright. Got mutant meat to cook. I'll do that later. Gun parts I don't need. You know Agnostic Front, right? Probably a dumb question. I do know them, yeah. No question is dumb. But yes, I do know Agnostic Front. You're correct. Can you fucking let me through, dude? Okay, it does kind of annoy me that it doesn't actually play the sound for hitting the charging handle when I pull out the AK, But you don't want to hit the charging handle every time you pull it out either, so it doesn't matter that much. I like this setup a lot. I can probably suppress these weapons too, but suppressing them is just going to add, like, extra weight to the end of my gun. Vladislavarus says, the most interesting thing is that on the outskirts of cities in Russia, you can shoot a movie about a stalker. There are many atmospheric objects that have been dilapidated since Soviet times. Oh yeah, I'd imagine so. It's really interesting. I mean, there was a Stalker movie, and it predates the Chernobyl disaster, too. We can't forget about that. Damn, a fight went down out here. Wonder if this poor sap's already been looted. He hasn't. Thank you, Sergeant Tarnovsky. Man, all I want is the tools to put together the upgrades to make my, to put a couple of armor plates into my, outfit. Armor plates obviously aren't going to help a whole lot, but it's better than nothing, and I'd have to at least do a whole other day worth of grinding to be able to afford a fucking new outfit. I didn't realize saving up for the Shakal was going to cost that much money. In fact, real quick, I'm going to just edit my save file's name so it's a hard save, and make sure that I can always come back to it before the actual brain scorching next week, just in case I end up being dissatisfied with the Shakal as a weapon and maybe want to switch over to something like a classic tactical. The AKS-74U tactical looks like a decent, I guess, alternative? If the military can be bribed, I wonder if I can pay them to not worry about me. There we go. Gravius has returned. Have you come up with anything, or do you concede to an improvised pun story from Rocco? I concede to anything. I can't come up with anything right now. I'm actually a little bit focused on my setup here. But thank you for giving me a chance, nonetheless. It's been a while since I was in here. What's going on over here? Damn, that's some loud fucking rain. Oh shit, thank you for the follow, White Plume. Hope we're having a good day today. And I hope you're enjoying tonight's programming. Grievous is fair enough, cheers. Thanks, King, appreciate it. Put your guns away. What do you see? Oh shit, wait, that might be a threat. That's a monolith. Well, my first mistake was not switching to semi-automatic fire. My second mistake was not crouching. Man, I'm gonna have to fucking change that automated message that asks people to host my shit. Because they're fucking taking it out. Oh, there's an actual animation for switching to fire mode, at least. Only 2 fire modes, which is a little bit disappointing, but I suppose it's better than nothing. I like how during rainstorms, the color palette of the terrain tends to turn very, very washed out and gray. Let's find that monolith agent. He's coming this way, I think. A suppressor could have allowed me to get the drop on him a bit easier, I imagine. Damn YouTube suggesting Burzum. Oh god, I'm sorry. Alright, he came through this way. No, you don't, bitch. Then you jack, huh? Yeah, he sure is jacked up. A SIG SG-552. Here's the thing. Mercs and monoliths are quite a formidable target to fight. Monolith especially. But the thing is they drop really good shit. I don't really need the laser sight, it's daytime. I think my headlamp's out of light, is it? You can also notice, for example, the same houses in games as in GTA because it's easier for developers. And if you find yourself in any place where the USSR was, then you will see the same houses, the same fences, and other infrastructure elements. That is true. Thank you for the lurk, Gravy. Good to see you in here tonight. I wonder if the PL-15 is an actual weapon. Look at the external threading on the PL-15 as well. I love how the ACOG scope is a fucking QR code on it. I wonder what that QR code leads to. Oh, my fucking AR-15, or rather my Mark 18 Airsoft has a QR code on the side. It's probably just leads to Daniel Defense's website or some shit. Hey, Screw, I got you a gift. Thank you for the 12,000 rubles. I appreciate it. Let's see if Lukash can't give me a job. Huh. Yeah. Well, I can't rescue a Freedomer because he's gonna get shot at as soon as we go through the center. He wants me to do the fucking, are you seriously gonna have me do the fucking why we can't have nice things job again? Some work in the Dark Valley, I see. White Plume 6. I've come to get my stalker dose, and no, I am not having a good day. I got jumped. Oh shit, dude. Sorry about that. Hope your day gets better. Alright, I got some money. Had to get my phone verified. That's why it took so long. No worries, yo, it's all good. Even if somebody just comes in and follows, you know, no, like, you know, a lot of people, like, don't really feel cool with, like, chatting, especially when I like to read chat messages, because some people don't like to be made the center of attention. So, you know, like, if somebody runs up and follows and doesn't really, like, say anything, I don't mind at all. You know, everybody has their own thing going on. Vladdy says, if you look through at Modern Russia, through the prism of developed Europe and the USA. It turns out Russia is still the same dump as Stalker. Yes, the mechanics and graphics have improved a little compared to 2007, but in general everything is the same. It all just kind of has to depend. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. America isn't really a very well-developed country right now. In fact, America's kind of a shithole. From running water issues to droughts, wildfires, everything. America sucks, dude. I'm gonna just be real about that. America kind of sucks. I love to chat, that's why I got it. Sounds good. The only reason I haven't left America is because I don't know where the fuck I would go. Ah, piss. Go to Canada? As much as I'd like to, it's not really that easy. Not to mention Canada is starting to have a lot of the same problems as America. Canada started to seem like a lot more of a likely possibility before they started, you know, like discovering all of the mass graves. I will admit, healthcare does seem to be a little bit enticing. Alright, I want to go speak to the bartender, that's why I'm here. Probably going to be a good time to call it a night soon, especially since the frames are dipping again. That was just a matter of time, we all knew it was coming. I guess so. But I hope things are done to, you know, being done to prevent it. And by that I mean I hope things are being done to make sure that kind of thing never happens again. Not to mention we got some people brown shirting now too, and it's pretty scary. That's fucked up. Legal requirement to learn in school. Yeah. At least there's that, as opposed to American schools where we're like... American schools don't teach you about Stonewall or Juneteenth. Not to mention, a lot of school textbooks are now trying to, like, completely erase the Trail of Tears. It's fucking disgusting. Only one bottle of Nemirov, huh? You disappoint me, Skinflint. What the fuck? Yeah. Skinflint's quests kind of suck. I know that shit and I'm Canadian. Well, that's the thing. You're from a country that actually teaches history to its people. America doesn't. See, here's the thing. In every other country, teaching about things like slavery and Jim Crow laws and all that shit is called teaching history. And America, it is rallied against by right-wingers and is called critical race theory. The greatest weapon of the right wing is public relations, and their most commonly used ammunition is simply etymology. It's not being anti-abortion or anti-choice, it's pro-life. They just try to word things whatever sounds the most agreeable to the on-the-fence general populace, and it's fucking disgusting to see it. Remember, says one of my high school history teachers brought in documentaries of the Trail of Tears because he said the history books were shit. And he was right. I don't know, another thing that kind of radicalized me was learning about Juneteenth in fucking 2020 and being like, what the fuck, why wasn't this taught in textbooks? And then within 30 seconds I knew why it wasn't taught in textbooks. Alright. Once I get back to the bar, I am going to save my game, and I think call it a night and get ready to raid out. Ultimately, all that's really left is probably heading on down to what's-his-face. You know, visit fucking, White Plumes is a book we read in school. It's called Boy in Striped Pajamas. I read that in elementary school as well. What's interesting is I've read at least my school's curriculums have mandated a number of Holocaust novels. Boy in Striped Pajamas was an elementary school read. By middle school, we were reading Night by Elie Wiesel, which is a much more, like, you know, in the flesh sort of tale, like, you know, obviously, like, recounting of the Holocaust. But, you know, unfortunately, I don't think reading books in school is doing anything, because, you know, my school, you know, I went to school and graduated with multiple kids in schools where the curriculum had us read multiple different, and like, you know, Holocaust retellings, and these kids still turned out to be right-wingers that went to the fucking Capitol, you know, siege. So, like, it's not enough to just give them the book, you know? Something needs to be done, like, when you go to school or whatever, that's not going to change shit. People can cut school. People can just choose to not, you know, read the books. People can choose to not pay attention in class. Something needs to be done about, we need to pull this shit out by the roots. Something has to be done about the kinds of role models these kids have. Something needs to be done about the parents who raised them. You can fucking show movies like Come and See in a high school, and you're still gonna have kids graduate and go march at the fucking MAGA rallies, dude. It's not enough to have your school teach it. We need to foster a culture, a society that doesn't stand for this shit. Kids need to learn real history, not this glossed over bullshit. We did bad things and we can't repeat it. Yeah. People look at a system like ours and how it seems almost fucking impossible to fix it, and then they wonder why, you know, people feel compelled to just burn shit. I see you in much higher regards than I do most people. Well, thank you. I share that respect for you. You know what needs to be done? It's one thing to know it and say it, it's another thing to actually do it. I mean, I suppose that's true, Plume, but I will say, I am not somebody who is going to tell people not to talk about these kinds of things on my channel, because, you know, I think these things need to be talked about. It's just how it is. Very nice Beretta mags. Let me see if I can get my hands on some fucking silencers for this Beretta. Griff says top 10 Sashas, number 1 to 10, too much Sasha. You know it. I'm at the fucking top of the charts, baby. I'm number 1. Alright. At this point, it's just gonna be me figuring out how to... Miss Abby is the same way, and I love them for it. Nice! Okay. Sasha is cutest battle-mate on Twitch. Knives, welcome on in. How are you doing, homie? Let me give you a shout out for dropping by, yo. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Sasha, I hate to say it, but you're number 2. Ah, shit. I've fallen behind in public favor, dude. I gotta fucking do some shit to bring myself back up. What's cool with the kids these days? Should I do like a Fortnite collab? Is that gonna get me in with the kids, yo? I'm not playing Fortnite ever. I just want y'all to know that. You can take solace in that, I promise. I know what I need. Drift what? Fortnite collab with me? Drift. Drift, you know I can't do that. I'm really sorry. I can't do that. Okay, I can make a better detector. I can definitely do that. Why not? Fortnite's not my kind of game. I'm not gonna judge someone for playing it, but I just don't really do Battle Royale, you know? It's not my thing. I need 4 medkits for a fucking life support system? Good thing that's not what I need. I actually unironically like Fortnite, and that's awesome. I'm glad you have fun playing it, dude. It's just not my thing, you know? Like, trust me, yo, I ain't never gonna judge someone for it. Same here, I completely understand why people like it, but it's not for me. Yeah, that's really all it is. Okay, I still don't have the parts to make that upgrade, so there's no point in me worrying about that. Ammunition parts now. Well, I guess I could make myself a better detector, but that's all I can really do with what I have here. Alright, we're getting there. Yadulin is a fucking necessity. I need as many combat drugs as I can get my hands on. Lots and lots of food as well. Do I not have a suppressor for this AK? I don't have a suppressor for either of my weapons. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Why am I too weighed down to move? Oh, it's because I'm holding fucking 96 metal parts. I'm eating over 6 pieces of lightly toasted bread. You know what? Honestly, get it, dude. That's dope. I fucking had, like, just oatmeal and, like, toaster waffles today. I'm having my Joker arc, homies. I heard some mean dudes are out to whack Master Sergeant Styczynski. Oh well, that sucks.
А, привет.
I'm too lazy to cook today. Mood, I've been too lazy to cook most days, if I'm being completely honest with you. Aha! Can't make the next level of night vision, but I can make this detector, so why not do it? Well, I now have a Veleus detector, so if I should start wanting to do artifact hunting, which I really can't do without a suit. Alternatively, what I could do if I really wanted to start making money I could buy myself an actual scientific suit and start artifact hunting and making some real cash. Because as much as cooking mutant meat can pay some bills, it doesn't pay them well enough. I'm going to probably stick to non-radioactive forms of food when I go to the Brain Scorcher, just to, you know, keep my shit up. I certainly have enough of it. Oh, god damn it, I forgot to take the batteries out of the bear detector when I switched it. Ah, fuck it. Whatever. What I'm probably going to do is also bring some IEDs with me into the Brain Scorcher, because modelless soldiers will begin to pour in as soon as I... What is it? Model troops will begin to pour in as soon as I actually shut the device down, meaning I can use them to actually, like, set traps and they won't be able to actually come in as deep. They'll walk in and they'll just start getting blown up. So I'm going to keep that on my agenda, because I think that'll actually be a very, very useful thing to do. I sure got a lot of guns, huh? Well, it's just how it is in this line of work, I suppose. Did Veronin give me multiple tasks? I think he's only giving me one actual mission, so let me see if I can give another one. I want to see if fanatics go boom boom. Oh yeah, they definitely do. I can fucking confirm. And it's quite a sight, too.
Привет, брат.
We're just gonna do a little bit more mission prep here. Come on in, fellas. Let's gather around the campfire. Okay. I can only cook dog meat and boar meat.
Ёлы-палы. Ну надо же. Вчера Припять видел. Вот так вот, своими глазами. Сказал бы кто месяц назад, ни за что б не поверил.
Нет, от судьбы точно никуда не скроешься. Что на роду написано, так оно и есть.
Alright. Do I want to make bloodsucker goulash? Psysucker goulash.
Ну привет.
Gonna make some psysucker goulash and lurker meat. Hello, dear scientist friend. How are you doing today? Do you mind? I'm trying to cook here. Psysucker goulash and lurker chops. Sounds like a good dinner. Tenty tenty goulash. So it seems.
Квасой батоны нынче хреновые стали делать.
All right, I can't cook any. Oh, I can cook the snore cans. Let's do it.
Вот дерьмо-то, а. День коту под хвост катится.
I do find it interesting that the game actually tells you when characters have prices on their head that aren't just you.
А все-таки накоплю на свой домик, чтобы у речки и лес рядом. И ни радиации тебе, ни тварей, ни сволочей разных.
That's cannibalism? Yeah, and? It's delicious.
Новичков нынче как собак неведанных. И все лучше стариков знают.
Alright, I'm good on food, and I can probably sell a lot of this. I've been literally grilling all day. Ooh, it's a bright moon out tonight. And yet, the zone is ridiculously fucking dark. I wonder if Goodman Petrenko is selling some better night vision. See, I can't ADS, but at the very least, this is better than nothing. This is how dark it is. This is my night vision on the highest brightness setting, and it's still piss dark outside. Think of how it's gonna be indoors, dude. Hello, good chap. Do you happen to be selling some better night vision units, please? No. You don't. Fuck you too. To be fair, as I was stating on a previous stream, the shader-based night vision goggles work on an interesting system where they're based on sun luminosity. Thank you for the sip redeem, by the way. I appreciate it. Well, I've always got this glow stick. Well, I'm in duty territory now, so I gotta use the proprietary duty glow stick. Comes free with your duty meal or whatever the fuck. Immediately noticeable increased range, but marginally decreased brightness. Right, I'm not here to talk to you. I'm here to talk to the medic.
Ну, здорово.
Alright, let's use the rest of my money to get some more AK ammo. Oh, what? Where'd Petrenko go? Oh, he's doing a fucking drill? At what? Fucking midnight? He's doing a combat drill at midnight, or is he heading off to the fucking barracks? Alright, he wants something in exchange. There we go. Well, I'm broke as fuck. It'll be a good warm-up to go deal with some mercs and get myself... I'm not rescuing a guy from duty, my dude. I mean, from freedom. That means I have to shoot at freedom, and I'm not trying to do that. Well, might as well see if there's maybe something to do with the arena before I call it a night, I guess.
Ну, привет.
Why not kill freedoms? Because I don't want them shooting at me. I'm gonna have to be passing through the fucking army warehouses quite a few times if I want to go in and out of the center of the zone. I'm really not trying to have dudes constantly attacking me that whole time, so... I just don't know. Fair enough. Yeah, just like I won't take a freedom quest to kill dutiers because, you know, I fucking live here. Alright, let's put all the food away. Look at all those board shops, dude. Wooden parts from a shovel, huh? Weird, but I'll take it. The shaft and the handle? That's true, yeah. Probably don't need to carry a whole lot of Lebedev mags, because I want all my shit to go into my AK. Do I do the daring thing and bring Stendo mags? Take your 4 45-round mags. Oh, the RPK mags, huh? I was gonna take the quad stack. Well, considering the amount of ammo I can actually carry is going to be kind of nerfed, because my vest only allows for 4 medium mags. I know how much was in there just by looking at them. That's nice. Don't even have the mod. I imagine the it would probably be a universal thing. Well, I guess we're just gonna chill to some good music while I load these mags then, huh? I wish Barkeep would sell me some fucking watch. Does anybody have a watch? You have welding goggles. I don't want those. Broken detector. I don't even play Stalker, no PC. Ah. Well, by universal, I meant, like, just, like, gun knowledge would provide, I'm sure. Here's the problem. I think this Stendo clip would count as a large mag. Because watch, if I take some of these out... Oh, no, it does count as a medium magazine. Okay, fuck it. Oh my god, did Jimi Hendrix just say Among Us? AKM drum mags have 75. I think I might have a few of those. As far as I'm certain, the biggest AK type mags that I have are my quad stacked polymers for the AK-74. So what, I'll stack like a bunch of big ass RPK mags, the fucking stendo clips, and after that I'll put the rest of my ammo into just keeping pistol mags on. Don't know if they're interchangeable. In this mod, they are. If it's a magazine that takes 545 by, I think, what is it, 39? 545 by 39. If it's a magazine that takes that, 9 times out of 10, they're interchangeable between weapons. You can put an RPK mag onto a regular AK-12 if you want to. Even if it's not the same caliber, magazines can actually be retooled at a mechanic to take a type of ammunition they're not normally used for. I have a magazine for the Scorpion that normally takes 9x19, but it's actually been retooled to take 9x18, which I think is cool as fuck. Not that I think use different rounds and cool, I did not know that. Yeah, that's why I love this mod. Because, like, in Vanilla Stalker, and even in most Anomaly mods, when you want to add, like, stendo clips to your weapon, that's a permanent fucking upgrade to the weapon. Like, the weapon just has stendo clips forever, and you can't, like, change that, you know? Even though you should feasibly be able to. In Anomaly, with the Magazines mod, I can interchangeably use 45-round RPK mags. It's just called Anomaly Magazines Redux, but I have it with a patch for the weapons mod, boomsticks and sharpsticks. So I can have RPK mags, quad stacked 60-round 74M mags, and just regular fucking polymer 30-round mags, all used together in the same fucking loadout, interchangeably for my primary weapon. And on top of all of that, I can have each of these mags have different ammunition, you know? Alright. I play DayZ, so I'm used to mag management. Ah, I see. There you go. Ah, okay. So the empty magazine slot can be filled by an extra mag. How much AP ammo do I have? Because AP is kind of necessary for me. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Ah. I'll put this gun away when I'm dead. Fuck you. My 10-round AK is my oh fuck mag. That's a good way of putting it, legitimately. I'm not going to need this detector when I'm going in, nor will I need this RF receiver. I'll keep the Geiger counter just to be sure. Back up glow sticks, just to be sure. and water. Okay, food, water. 20. Okay, what is negative 28? Negative 8. Cigarettes to deal with radiation. I'll take a couple of joints to deal with psychic damage. The vodka is just to bring over to the dude to get some fucking easy money. Oh, this is at 97, so I've got gun repair, I've got melee and tool repair. I've got means for closing up wounds. I've got health regen. So I got slow health regen and fast health regen. I've got slow coagulation and fast coagulation. I don't think I'll need Psyblock, but they waste so little, there's not really a reason to not take them. And lastly, sleeping pills, which I'm definitely not taking. There's no fucking need to have these. Obviously, energy drinks and carry capacity increases. I'm strapped on batteries. What is this? I shouldn't need poison. I shouldn't need radioprotectant. Unfortunately, I don't have any antibiotics, but what can you do? Ah, lastly. I need something for close encounters. Wish I could upgrade the SR2M, but I simply don't have the money for it, so... Buckshot. So many guns. To be fair, I don't use like 90% of them. Simply because a lot of them are simply guns I bring home, simply because I think they look cool. Or I would like them to have me. I'd like to have them in my arsenal at some point, but it is not really financially or like, you know, physically feasible to actually repair them and make them usable weapons in my arsenal yet at the moment. It simply isn't advantageous for me. White says, the two guns that surprise me that are not here are M1s and Stens. They are cheap to get in the right place, the right post. Most need rush, I see. Alright. Okay, so, you are in charge of carrying provisions. Alright, you're a demolitions expert. Vitya Disciple, you're the demolitions expert. Zhenka Thief, you are in charge of carrying water. Yanka Spaghetti, you... Wait, now. Hold up. Zhenka Thief is in charge of provisions, like food and water. Yanka Spaghetti, you're in charge of carrying. You're our mechanic, so you're carrying repair tools. Living pack meals. Yeah, I don't actually bring them into fights. I keep them around just so I can fill them with shit. Okay. You're an electrician. You're on meds. See, look at that. I've already reduced my own my own carry capacity down quite a bit just by delegating certain types of item usage to simple certain NPCs. I'll tell you this: when I actually get to the barrier by the Freedom Base, where the actual, where we're supposed to cross over to get into the Brain Scorcher, I'm not actually going to be going over first, because we're going to have to fight a big fuck-off wave of monolith troops before I can even worry about that. Once that's done, once that is done, I'm going to bring all the loot back to the bar and sort it out. I'll have at least 24 hours to cross over before the next monolith wave hits, so I'll take that time to make sure I'm absolutely ready.
Чего расскажешь хорошего?
Only $1,000 for an electrosite. Disappointing, but I suppose not completely unsurprising. You know what fucked me up? You know what really fucked me up? Learning that you can have a primary in one slot, a primary in the other, and you can keep a pistol in your knife slot. Like, and that means a shit ton of IED. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of them. In fact, I think I'm gonna set some up right at the entrance to the barrier. That might be a good way to fucking... I could probably place one right at the entrance to the barrier, and then go talk to fucking what's-his-name, and the whole fucking wave can probably get taken out in mere seconds. That would be a really good fucking thing. I'm gonna write this shit down. Why did I bring chewing tobacco?
Оружие, сталкер.
Why did I bring rolling tobacco? Fuck you. But yeah, like, this, your number 1 slot is, like, I always thought it was just for knives, but you can carry pistols in it, too. So I can carry 2 primaries and then a pistol, if I want to be a real dickhead. I'm not paying you $750 for a bandage. Wait, how many do I have? Well, I gotta take what I can get. Give it to me. Alright, well, I have 48 rubles to my name, but I'm armed to the teeth. Alright. Let's give myself one more once-over, shall we? Alright. Let's see what we got here. For overall setup, we have an interceptor, interceptor body armor, a flak jacket with plenty of magazine space. You have Discord? I do, but I don't really give it out to viewers right now. I am going to have a server, actually, that I'm going to open up, I think, sometime soon. I have a couple of future occasions I'm looking at that might be good opportunities to open it up. But we'll see. So I've got interceptor body armor, a flak jacket with decent magazine capacity. I've got a Sphere M12 helmet, the very best multi-purpose helmet that money can buy. I've got civilian-grade night vision goggles. They're all I can really do with right now. I've got a pretty fucking good, full-ass, military-grade AK-105 Shakal complete with hybrid sights, a LAM module, and 5 fucking stendo mags up to 45 rounds each of 545-39. Really good shit. I got a SPAS 12 secondary. Never let this thing get too far from you. 80 rounds. So fucking... yeah, that'll be about 11 full magazines worth of 12 gauge buckshot. I might bring slugs, considering the monos tend to be pretty heavily armored, but I'm not just going to be contending with monolith troops in the Brain Scorcher labs. And lastly, I've got a Lebedev PL-15 pistol, complete with another 5 magazines full of 9x19 FMJ ammo, and a LAM module as well to help me see better in the dark. I've got enough morphine to fucking kill somebody, plenty of medkits, plenty of bandages, I've got caffeine tablets, energy drinks, and Hercules drinks to keep myself going in case I start running low on stamina. I've got lots of preserved food, so I don't have to worry too much about radiation. Even if I start getting thirsty, I have water. If there is radiation, I've got cigarettes. Yadulin keeps my health regenerating, while morphine keeps my blood from, you know, fucking spilling out of me too fast. Cannabis and Cyblock in case I should come up against any type of psychic threats. More Vinca to keep me from bleeding too much. Aside from that, I also have tools to repair my weapons and armor at the last minute if shit gets too bad. I've got a knife for ripping open anything that I might kill that happens to not be human. Plenty of matches to light up all my cigarettes. Tools to disassemble armor and weaponry. And a Geiger counter to let me know if I'm getting near any type of radiation. Glow sticks in case any of my other lighting methods fail. And this vodka, I'm going to be making a quick delivery. Wonder what marijuana was used for? Marijuana is used to counteract psychic stuff. So encounters with Buerers, poltergeists, psi emissions, controllers, and psi suckers. You use a cannabis joint to regain mental health and give yourself a little bit of psychic resistance. It's genuinely very useful. I can't think of anything else that could be useful to me, legitimately. I think this is the move. I've spent 2 whole streams, 8 hours prepping for this shit, you know? I'm no slouch. And the brave soldiers that will be following me into this suicide mission. I am joined by Yuri Electrician, Yanka Spaghetti, Vitya Disciple, Dennis Chemist, and Jenka Thief. Yes, White Plume, I did forget about the IEDs. We've got Vitya Disciple on demolitions. He's carrying IEDs, which we will use to not only prevent the monolith from plunging through the barrier into the outside of the zone, we will also keep them from coming down into the lab after us. So we'll set up a little kill zone, a defensive maneuver, just to make sure they don't come in down behind us. We've got plenty of repair kits, plenty of tools, food and water, demolitions, extra medical supplies. Dennis Chemist isn't carrying anything right now, but this is the move. I think this is the move. How many you got? I have about 4. Where are you at? Disciple? Yeah, I have 4. 1 should be more than enough to take out the monoliths that will attack us at the barrier, and 3 should be more than enough to handle the monoliths that come in after us. Placing them at key points is going to be absolutely crucial. It'll take a little bit of casing. I like that I'm approaching this like a fucking, you know, robber would approach like a heist. This is like a GTA or a Payday heist. I'm getting all of my fucking gear together and making sure I'm totally prepped for this. Considering that I'm still not exactly using the most top-of-the-line armaments, with the exception of my rifle and sidearm and backpack and helmet, you know, I'm using mostly civilian-grade gear, that's just kind of heavily, you know, upgraded, or just a little bit scaled up. So, considering what I have, this is kind of the best I can do. I think I'm ready. So I'm going to save my game, and next week, we'll get around to it. I'm going to write down some shit that I need to do, though, just to make sure I don't forget. Wait, hold up. That is literally just glass from Rainbow Six Siege, huh? This HD model pack leaves a little bit to be desired, I see. Oh well, fuck it. Friends, I think we're going to call it a night here, because I've been going for almost 5 hours. Let's head on down to the bar and, debrief. Of course, fucking Gerza Dreaming is playing now. Is the preparation more fun than the mission? It depends. It may be, it may not. I personally had just spent a lot of time preparing. It's a little bit easier than the mission, I'll say. Oh, you don't have to say goodbye yet. We're gonna raid into somebody at the end of the stream. And I want to give a rundown on what's going to be happening for the rest of the week. So don't go anywhere just yet. Let's see here. Who are we going to raid into tonight? Huh. Well, my homie Annie is playing some Cult of the Lamb, so we can raid them. It'll be probably a good call. Let me see here. So, thank you all for joining me again. It's a wonderful time meeting new people on Stalker Tuesdays. You better stay put. We'll see. We'll see. So, here's the plan. On Thursday at 8, by the way, for all the new friends, I always stream at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Always. This Thursday, I'll be playing co-op, the original Blood from 1997, the first-person shooter by Monolith. I'll be playing it with my good friend Monty Moel. That'll be some really fun viewing. And on Sunday, me and a couple of very good longtime friends are going to be playing some Left 4 Dead 2. Look forward to that. Other than that, I don't really have much else to say. So we're going to be raiding Ended. Real quick, here is our raid message. Right there. That's your raid message. Copy paste it, use whatever emotes you want to use. And if you like how that emote looks, go check out my friend Rocco Farend. He made them. He did a really good job on them. So that's about it. And if y'all are looking specifically for more Stalker, I will be back in a week, next Tuesday, with more Stalker as we raid the Brain Scorcher. Stalker Tuesdays is a thing on my channel, so we play Stalker every Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Don't you forget it. Let's head on down to the end stream and call it a night. Alright, the raid is set up. Thank you all so much for coming by. It means everything to see brand new people stopping by and liking what I do. Y'all are the most wonderful people ever. Once again, always streaming at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Stalker every Tuesdays. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, or Saturdays, it depends. And that's about all there is. If you want more Stalker, I'll see you in a week. Otherwise, I hope to see you all on Thursday, or as many as you can on Thursday. I'll try my best, buddy. No sweat. Always good to see you. And that will do it. It's been a wonderful stream, and I hope to see you all soon. Be safe out there, and have a wonderful night. You're all the best. By the way, when we run up in Annie's chat, obviously, please follow the rules. Don't be weird. Don't be a dick. Don't be a creep. I'm watching you. Good night, friends.
With this glass air between